Again, oops, that's the wrong screen, and oops, my other... Oh shit, we're getting an ad already? Oh my god. Okay, I need to fix my ad situation. Okay, can my camera turn off? Why? Oh my god. Alright, well, we're about to get an ad, so there's that. Sorry about it. I made a countdown timer for the ad. It looks like it might be a little off. Or it was just randomly counting down for no reason. I can check in a moment. I just need to... Oh, it's because my buttons aren't turned on because I restarted my computer. That would be why. I have to start my... I didn't hear a fart. Oops. I did not hear the fart. I moved my camera recently, and now it's like messed up again because it's... It's not flat. Wait, is there an ad? Why is it playing the ad music? Huh? What? That's the song that plays when there's an ad. Oh, my camera's like leaning forward now. Oh, it's all fucked up. Okay, that's better. Yeah, like I said, my arm broke. Everything's fucked up. Felt like the stream was behind. Is there an ad playing for you or no? I think the ad screen got messed up. And it thought there was an ad. Or Sammy thought there was an ad. Did you get an ad? It says the overlay is off. Events. Yes, hello. Howdy do. Everything's busted, so I'm trying to fix some things. Here, I'll come over here. Yeah, I moved my camera a little bit. What's next to my name? Wait. What do you mean? Moderator, your subscriber badge? Oh yeah. Oh, I'm dumb. You didn't get an ad because you're subscribed. Thank you. That took that took my fucking brain like a solid 6-7 seconds to fucking understand. Okay, well, I don't know why that played. Did wait, is it the song on the beach scene? I'm so confused. I thought the song was on the beach scene. Wait, where's the beach? Yeah, it thinks there was an ad playing, but it didn't trigger the scene properly. I'm so confused. Because I have a special scene that's supposed to play. I just want to make sure the song... Why isn't the song on the scene? Where did I put the song? It'd be cool if we actually got ad points. So for what do you mean by that? Everybody who watches an ad gets channel like tort coins. I could do that. But I'd rather incentivize people to subscribe than watch the ads, if I'm being honest. I don't really want it. You know what I mean? I don't know where that song is playing, and I don't know why it just played now without the ad screen showing. I thought I put it on the ad screen. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah. Exactly. That's kind of my point. I mean, I could do something. If you think that's what I should do, I could do it. Like what? What do you think? Like 500 tort coins for watching an ad? To everybody in chat who watched the ad, they get 500 tort coins. I could easily do that. Let me write it down. I don't have my pen. I don't know where my pen went. Oh, there it is. $500 for watching an ad, or or just 10 since ads are often. Well, every hour there's 3 minute of ads, so maybe you're right. Maybe I could do like 200 or something. I don't think 10. 10's not nearly enough for like anything, so. You know. Um, I just need to find where that song was playing so that I can turn it off if it didn't get toggled off automatically. I don't remember where I put it. Like, this is the new scene, by the way, for when ads are playing. You might have seen it already. I put cats. I added cats because it plays that song. But I don't know where the music was even playing. Maybe it was on the sound effects. I've got a separate screen just for sound effects. No. It would be at the top. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. I don't know where the song was playing. That's not good. That is not good. Because I set that all up a few days ago, and now I just don't remember what I did. I've got so much shit cluttering my... Oh my god, it's a problem. Cluttering my OBS. I need to start making stuff specifically within other programs. But I like to do nesting stuff. You can't really do a lot of that type of nesting stuff like within Sammy or mix it up directly. Kind of have to do that directly within OBS. But it builds a lot of clutter. Welp. I don't know where. I don't know where I put the music. Ugh. Oh well, we'll just have to hope that it works, and then I can fix it later. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, the widget There's also the new widget that I've got that I want to incorporate onto the stream, but it's also kind of broken. What did I call it? Follower goal, follow widget. Yeah, it's this, but it's currently pink and broken. So I need to fix it, and then I kind of want to put it like just in the corner or something. Or I can make it, also, I can make it like trigger and only become visible when it gets triggered. But I don't hate it like being in the corner, you know? But I might want to make it invisible, and then when I get a follower, it can pop up on screen. And then like every like 10 minutes or something, it could just pop up on screen for a few seconds. Well, I need to check my email actually, because I ordered a thing. I have moved away from it. I don't know if you've been at the stream in like the last like like a couple years ago. I don't quite remember. If you were around when I used to use a green screen in the past, but I want to start using a green screen again. And I've been like, my setup is just so different. Before I had a wall directly behind me, and I was able to just like put my green screen up on the wall, and that worked really well. But I don't have that same opportunity now without like attaching it to the ceiling and letting it hang down, and then I don't think it's tall enough for that. So I've been like yesterday, and instead of streaming, I spent like 3 or 4 hours trying different things in this room, different setups with the green screen. I've got like tripods, and this gets like really tall. I've got like a couple things like this and boom arms and different stuff. I was basically setting it all up, attaching the green screen to it, just seeing what I could do. But nothing was really working out, and I was just kind of getting a little pissed off trying to get it all set up. So I ended up purchasing a green screen. So now I'm just waiting on the company to send me like tracking data on the green screen that I purchased. I don't think they sent it. Yet. I can show the one that I bought though. If I can pull it up on Amazon. Of course, I'm still having that issue with my internet. I'll have to do it up here, and it's kind of annoying. Oops. Ba. I think it was this one. Yeah, it was the wider one. Yes. There's a green, they have a green screen. Okay, so I didn't get a green screen. I got a blue screen, which my old one was green on one side and blue on the other. They're both good for different things. If you have really good lighting, a green screen, a blue screen's not as good if you don't have as good of lighting. You need really good lighting for a blue screen because it's easier to light a green screen than it is to light a blue screen. So you need better lighting to light a blue screen up. But if you have a higher fidelity camera, like I've got a DSLR, it's better at like it'll be easier for it to pick up the blues than the like a worse quality camera will have an easier time with the green than it will the blue, but my camera will have no issue with the blues. So I'm gonna get like 2 cheap little floodlights, like blue floodlights, to shine up onto the green, onto the blue screen, and it's a wider style one. Hold on, I have to do like a window capture, maybe. That's the thing. So yeah, it's like a I don't know why the other pictures aren't showing. So it should be tall enough that I could even like stand in front of it if I wanted to, and it would be fine. But my camera's not going to be set up to probably be able to stand in front of it. But I could use it for other stuff as well. Yeah, it tucks away. It's like a floor mounted one, and then you just literally pull it up. Seems like it could be cool. Ah, man, I really want to get this widget working, but I think I should just not worry about it until later. I don't think I should be thinking about it right now. I don't think it's really that big of a deal. Just a heads up, I am also streaming on the YouTube, so go check out the YouTube. Drop off a quick follow. A little subscription, if you will. I recently set up... Oh, I need to... make that visible. I recently set up a notification on the stream for YouTube subscriptions. So, you know, it's a free way to support the streams and support me making future contents. So it's always much appreciated, you know. Check out the YouTubes, ! socials. And you can get a link to all of my, or you can get commands that give you links to all of my different social medias. TK Slayer, what's good? How you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you, my friend. Goddamn. Living the dream, my dude. Living the dream. Yeah, I was just saying ! socials. Go check out the YouTubes. We're also streaming on YouTube now. This is the 3rd YouTube stream, I believe. You know, like, subscribe, all that stuff. It's free ways to support the streams, support future content, try to get that platform to grow as quick as possible so we can start getting like ad revenue over there. That'd be pretty sick. We'll have to play Fortnite again. Yes, I've been meaning to get into Fortnite. Maybe I'll jump into Fortnite today because I have a buddy. You know Infinite, right? Do you know Infinite? Maybe not. It might be different social groups. Either way, my buddy Infinite sent me the Darth Vader samurai skin, and I'm stoked to kind of check it out. I haven't booted the game since he sent it to me. He sent it to me as like a Christmas gift, which is nice of him. Yeah, he's from Germany. He's a good guy. He's probably like my best friend online these days, you know? Though I haven't like hung out with him since before Christmas. Normally I hang out with him like multiple times a week, but I've just been kind of busy. But he's a good dude. But got me a Christmas gift, so you know, you gotta I appreciate him for that. Yeah, that's the YouTube. I got the other stuff on there. Very good stuff. I don't know why it's not outputting my chat messages to the YouTube chat. It should automatically be putting my messages into the YouTube chat as well, like Officer Tortoise. Oh, it's because I need to connect the bot, and I didn't connect my bot. because it's technically a different bot account that's on YouTube than what is on Twitch. So I don't have my YouTube bot account connected to my software. So I'm going to have to do that. Oh, there's an update for... Give me a sec. A-Dub, what's good? I did the one. Flop check. Flop check. I'm just doing a Chatterino update. It is my chat software, so if I don't see your message for a sec, I've got it open up here. Yeah, I'm just restarting the software to do an update. What is good? Welcome in, A-Dub. The link might still be in chat. I'm also streaming on YouTube now. So if you feel like supporting the streams, help me grow the YouTube channel, you can go click that link. Give a quick like, a quick subscribe. You know, it really helps out the stream. We're going to be jumping back into Indiana Jones today. Very soon. I get doing. Guys, I have been working on a lot of back-end stuff. So all of the commands have been updated. I have pared down quite a few of the commands in the list. So... I got rid of a lot of the older ones, like custom commands for like viewers that don't come by anymore. I stripped away a lot of that kind of stuff, and simplified and like updated all my lists. I'm pretty sure there's actually one that I forgot to put in there. Fart and flop check aren't in the list. There is an exclamation mark fart. So if you want to fart, you can do exclamation mark fart. And you know what? I have a terrible update that I have not made yet. I was thinking of making punch, hug, and lick. There's also a lick command. You can lick at people. Just so you know. Punch, hug, and lick. I was thinking of making subscriber only, unfortunately. But there is a good reason. I do want you guys to be able to use it. But there is risk of abuse when it comes to these commands, because it shows... Oh. No! Because it shows profile pictures on the stream, there is risk of abuse. So people could take advantage of that and like put like inappropriate images onto the screen. So I might have to put it behind a... you know, a paywall of a subscription, and that would deter people from taking advantage of it. Yeah, I just realized that the other day. I've had that command on my stream for so long, and I'm like, oh crap, people could easily abuse that system. And that sounds actually quite dangerous for my stream. So that is a change I might actually have to make. It's on my to-do list. If you don't know, I keep a to-do list next to me at all times. You know, this is my second notebook. I've already completed one notebook before. And it's like, it's pretty damn full. Every page has been used up coming up to this page. It's because I take a lot of notes. And I will eventually fill up this book too. You know, I've still got quite a ways to go, but, you know, I'm getting through it. I've also ripped out a lot of pages for specific things. But yeah, I like to keep a to-do list because I forget. I'm a forgetful guy. I've got that ADHD. No, I don't want to see the change log. Yes, I want to see chat. Bam! Okay, my chat is officially back up and running. Amazing. Yeah, I started stream a little bit late today. I got a little bit distracted. I was just working on some stuff. I also won't lie, I was gaming. Because as you know, I am a gamer. I am one of those gamers. Yeah, I was playing a Nintendo Switch. Wink, 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 nudge, nudge. I don't actually. I'm not gonna. Say, I'm not gonna say that. I can't give that away. But I was playing the HD 2D remake of Dragon Quest 3. Yeah. I will say, I don't want to be too on the nose with it, but I don't actually... have a Switch directly available at this moment. But I was playing a completely legal copy of the game I mentioned. I will say that completely. Okay. Wait, why do I don't have audio? Oh, my headphones are off. Are they dead? No. Alright, I'm actually excited to play this because I've been thinking about it all week. I am like because it reminds me of like exploring like the jungle. What jungle am I thinking of? The Amazon jungle with like Mayan ruins everywhere, but we're not in that area of the world. We're in Siam in China, exploring ancient Chinese ruins, which is just it's just as cool because I don't know anything about this part of the world. I know very little about like ancient China stuff, ancient Chinese things. I know a lot more about South America than I do a lot of Eastern countries. I've watched like way more like documentaries and that type of stuff about like South American ancient civilizations than I have ancient Chinese ones. I just feel like there's not really that many. Maybe I'm just not getting them in my like in front of me. Okay, I need to start remembering how to play this game because I'm gonna get myself killed. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's good, that's good. I don't want to get in trouble with Nintendo. They're, quick to litigate, you know? They will, like, I remember one time when I was a child, I was a minor, okay? I was a minor at the time. You can't do anything about it. The limitations or whatever are far beyond. It's been like almost 10 years, but I remember I downloaded a game, and I immediately, like 10 minutes later, I got an email from Nintendo saying that they were going to contact my internet provider if I did anything like that again, and like somehow they knew. It was the game started with an X. I can't remember what it was. Probably, I think it was an RPG. I never even played it. I can't remember what it was called. But it was on the DS, I think. Damn, I just want to knock this guy out, but they were on it very quick. Like I was really impressed. Okay, I need to knock all these dudes out because they've got stuff here that I would like to steal, you know? I'm missing a few cogs. I need some cogs for a puzzle. Do you think I can knock this guy out without this guy hearing?
Excuse me.
Oh, he heard me, but he doesn't see. He's dumb. I can't believe how quick they were on that. Oh, shit. Oh, they've got a dog. Oh, I'm fucked.
Jesus!
Shit! What am I doing? Dude, I just want to solve puzzles. I just want to, like, complete the puzzles. Hey, come on, dog. Come on. Come on. Got him. You can't actually hurt the dog. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I'm dead. This is ridiculous. This is why you basically never want to pull out a gun in the camera like this, because you just get overpowered. Oh, what a cheeky son of a bitch. And they're just looking at me. Okay, well, they're all distracted. I guess I'll just go in and take their shit. Yeah, I was really surprised how fast Nintendo was to, like, to send me an email. Like, it looked like it wasn't some sort of automatic email either. Like, they typed that shit out. Somebody did, anyways.
Radio frequency.
God damn it. Well, I'm officially dead. It's official. We did. But yeah, guys, check out !commands. There is updated. I've reorganized commands, that sort of thing. And if you have any, like, special requests for commands that you think I should build, I think I need to add fart. There's a fart command that I need to add. There's like over 100 fart sounds that can be randomly selected for the command. Also, oh, I'm missing a comma. Oh, I have a exclamation mark instead of a comma. Okay, I need to fix this. And the punch should have the @ username behind it. Like the give. Also, give will give your tort coins from your wallet to somebody else. Just so you know. But, you know, it's hard to come up with ideas for a lot of stuff. But if you have any ideas of things you'd like to see get made, I like to challenge myself and make new things. So if you've got like a fun idea, I'd like to try and make it, you know? Okay, maybe... Okay, now we get out. Infinite wanted me to make a meow command instead of a fart command because he doesn't like the farts, which I completely understand. You know what? I don't like it either. Can't say I'm much of a fan. But he wants random meow sounds to play. Ooh, medicine. Ooh, ammo. Ooh. Is that a shotgun? Well. Why don't I like the farts? Oh, shit. Okay, maybe I will take the shotgun. Oh, shit. Okay, run. I'm gonna die. Don't you hate it when you have to shoot a German Shepherd with a shotgun? It's just not that nice. Is fart not working? Oh, shit. Where's my hat? Is fart not even working? I'm not sure why. It's actually a browser plugin. It's from a website. I'm not sure why it wouldn't be working. Maybe I just need to go reconnect my account to the website. That could be a thing. Can I just punch a guy out? No. Oh my god, he's bald! Disgusting! Oh shit, he's throwing sticks at me. Oh my god, he instantly knocked me out. What is he doing? Take that, you bitch. Where'd he go? Oh, he's got a friend. His friend's a thick boy. Take that. Okay. I don't think I could beat up a oh, he's got a shotgun! Oh! Okay. Where's my bandages? I think he can shoot me from up there. God damn. Oh, I see it. That book I read combined 2 of my health bars. So now 1 bandage heals much more health. That is quite nice. This is why I need more cogwheels. I think I'm missing 2 of these. I can't make this. I literally tried for like over an hour. I can't make this work. So I believe I'm just straight up missing stuff. Oh, you know what? Is this a wall that I could like break? This looks like a door. I don't think I checked if there was breakable walls. Maybe I could break that down. It doesn't look like it's breakable, to be honest. But there's an ancient thing in there. Whatever it's called. Ancient artifact. Also, do you like the title of my stream? There's a reason it's called Boats and Hoes. I could show you right now. It's because of her. It's because she's on the boat. That's why. What? What's wrong?
Another time,
Take that, you
chum.
bitch. Is there something wrong? Money, money, money. Money. Well, that's why I keep her on the boat, so she keeps to herself. Mind your business, all right? Okay. Now that I've got a good amount of these dudes dealt with, I think I'm feeling a lot safer to go knock this guy out. Oh. Ooh, maybe we can trick him into coming over. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I don't like that lady, dude. She's been helpful once ever. And that's when she saved my life that one time. I actually can't stand her. Oh, shit. Okay. Maybe we can knock out the big guy? I don't know if I've ever tried. Let's go.
To the dreamlands.
Let's go, dude.
Radio frequency.
Now I need a weapone. That's a weapone. We beat this. We take the cash. I'm trying to get enough cash to afford that breathing. It's G Fuel. Of course. Are you surprised? Probably not. It is watermelon mint. I told you, it takes me a very long time to get through a tub of G Fuel. I haven't had one in a couple weeks. I probably haven't touched it since before Christmas. Ooh, a card. Is it a tarot? No, it's not a tarot. It's just a card.
Country. Shame about the fascists.
What do you mean? What do you mean, shame? Who doesn't love a good fascist from time to time? Especially when you have a giant hammer. Looks questionable? What do you mean? It's like juice. Watermelon mint. It's good. Watermelon and mint go together very well. Same with like spicy watermelon. Like if you put, it's bright pink. It's not that bright. On camera, it looks way brighter pink than it does in real life. It's a lot more pale in real life. It might just be contrast settings on my camera. No, I want to keep my hammer. We'll go the other way. I'm not sure if you noticed, but I did change my camera location. It was farther back. I brought it closer to my face. So, like, but it still manages to pick up everything I wanted it to pick up. So, I mean, I don't know why I didn't have it here before. But, hey. There's this relatively cheap monitor camera mounting system, which I think would be pretty cool if I was able to mount my camera directly to the top of the monitor. I'm thinking of getting something like that. Because the arm that I want, it's like, I've got a really cheap arm that it's connected to right now. If I were to get like a professional quality arm, it's like $200-300 just for like this little elbow arm. It's crazy. The prices of these camera components and stuff is just literally bananas when you get into the medium high-end market. This isn't even that good of a camera, honestly. It's a good camera, but it's an entry-level DSLR, technically. Like, my camera, like, it's technically an entry level, and I've spent, like, $800 on it. It was a good $800, but now I want the better camera. I wish I spent an extra couple $100, because I could have, honestly, the difference on stream is quite negligible. But I wish I had a full frame camera rather than a cropped sensor. You just can fit more into a frame and you can get better lenses. And with the camera I have, I'm limited on the types of lenses that I can use. Because it's a cropped sensor, it uses special lenses. Which there's still like over 300 lenses that are compatible with this camera. But if I was to get a full frame camera, there's probably more like over 1,000, you know, lenses that I could put onto the camera. But I have some stuff that I would like to upgrade. And that's not really, oh, there's one of these. That's not really on the top of my list, if I'm being honest. So I've got the green screen on the way. Ooh, you know what? Nice. Okay, run. Okay, hide. Oops. If I was to list out all the things that I was currently on my, like, purchase list, it's expensive. There's a lens that I want that's $300 for a new lens. This lens is good, but it's not the lens that I want. This is like $150 lens, I think. Maybe $200 lens. I can't quite remember. This lens was around $200, but the lens that I want is like $350 or something. Oh, shit. Okay, I gotta hide. Eat some bread. And I really want to get that that new box for my mics, or for my mic. Did you steal the bread? I did steal that bread. I did. I beat some Nazi or fascist on the head with this shovel, and I stole his bread. How you doing, brother? Welcome in. Did I run out of cock? Yes, I think I put all of the cock in my mouth already. So I don't have any cock left. Unfortunate. But I could go back to the desert and go get some cock anytime I wanted. I'm quite popular over there, if I'm being honest. Is she good with the cock? Damn. I wish I had somebody to supply cock at home for me. Oh, really? Do you even know what... Have you played this game? Do you even know what we're talking about? There was these cookies in the desert area that were called cock cookies. He's like, I have no idea, but I'm going along with it. I don't actually care. I don't need to know. It's not necessary. I'm gonna beat this guy, somebody's ass with some bamboo. I'm gonna bamboozle them. You know what I'm saying? Huh? Huh? You get it? Ha! It's hilarious stuff right there. I love a good pun. Do you guys know the Roastmaster General? What's his name? Jeff something? What's his name? If one of you guys know who I'm talking about, tell me what his name is. He's like the guy who hosts all the roasts on like Comedy Central. You have no idea? He's bald. He's ugly. He's kind of fat, but he's goddamn hilarious. They call him the Roastmaster General. He hosts all of the roasts for Comedy Central. Let me just look up his name. Anyway, I was gonna say he's got a new roast on Netflix, which you should watch. He just did the roast of that football player. Jeff Ross. Look up a picture of Jeff Ross. And you might know who he is. He's a comedian. He's the Roastmaster General. He's fucking hilarious. But he just did a roast of last year. So he roasted last year, if you know what I'm saying. All of the games on Game Pass are cloud gaming. Yep. So if you have like an Android box on your TV, if your TV supports cloud gaming, you could game directly on your TV with no console. Kind of sick. That I can do that for sure because I've got the Nvidia box, whatever it's called. What's the Nvidia box called? The Shield. I have the Nvidia Shield Pro. It's like a 4K HDR Android streaming box. It's actually really fucking awesome. Because it's Android, it saves stuff like tabs or like on your Android where you've got all your open applications and you can go back to your Facebook or back to your YouTube video right where you left it off. So you can have like 20 tabs open for all the different stuff you got going on. It's kind of sick. You can browse the web on it, so you can download stuff directly from the internet. So like Android apps, there's an app store, so you could get unofficial Android apps that aren't on the App Store. So I actually have like, I'm not going to admit that I've got BBC TV, and I definitely pay for it. Steam Deck should play No Issues then. Yes, British TV. British Broadcasting, whatever it is. Bet you didn't know I had a BBC, my brother. Not that BBC, you fool. God damn. Damn, mine too, I'm not gonna lie. If my girlfriend wants to bother me, or like give me a hard time, she'll let me know. That's what she wants. Her first, maybe I shouldn't tell you this. I don't know. Her first boyfriend in high school was a black guy, and if she wants to like give me a hard time, she'll just remind me of that. You know what I mean? Yep. So that's what I gotta deal with. That's my competition. You'd pay for one of those? Wait, what? Huh? I don't know which one you're paying for. I'm not gonna lie. You'd rather have the BBC over the TV BBC. No, I basically I have it on my Android TV. Actually, you can't get the BBC app over here. It doesn't exist. You have to get there's like another app you have to get. What's it called? The TV BBC charges you. There's an app for it. There's the BBC iPlayer app, which is I think the one that you guys get. Is that the app that's available over there? The BBC iPlayer? I think that's the one I have on my TV. Yes, BBC iPlayer. So I have it on my TV and I do not pay for it. When I launch it, it's like, "Do you have a TV license?" And I say yes, and they let me watch for free. I use a VPN on my TV. So they think I'm in the UK, and they can't really do anything about it. Like, what are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? Their laws literally don't apply to me. I don't live there. But maybe I shouldn't admit this. Maybe I shouldn't be admitting this right now. It's probably not a good idea. But I don't fall within their jurisdiction, so their laws literally don't apply to me. I'm Canadian. So there's not much they can actually do about me watching their TV. But there is a Canadian app. BritBox. We have something called BritBox, and it's fucking expensive. It's like $30 or more than $30 a month if you want to watch if you want to like have a BritBox subscription. They charge you out the ass, and it's like there's a couple shows I want to watch, you know, like Red Dwarf and Doctor Who. That's basically all I'm watching over there anyways. And now that I finished Doctor Who, me and Teresa, we finished watching every single episode of Doctor Who last week, actually. Now we're waiting for the new season. And you know what? I have a fucking bone to pick. You love Red Dwarf? I'm still on the first season. I just started watching it like a couple months ago. Every once in a while when Teresa's not around, it's like a show I watch when, without her, because she's not really that interested in it. But I'm loving Red Dwarf. It's so funny. Oh man, it's actually really good. Like, huge W. I wish I started watching it sooner. And there's a lot of seasons for me to watch, so I'm stoked. But I'm probably only like, I don't know. It's so old. It's still on, brother. They're still making Red Dwarf episodes. If you didn't know. It's like, it's possibly one of the longest running shows. It's one of the longest running shows ever. Well, like, Doctor Who is up there, and so is, like, The Simpsons is, like, the longest running animated show. Red Dwarf is up there for, like, being one of the longest running, like, sci-fi shows. Because it's been on since, what, like, the 80s? But they're still making episodes. And it's, like, a lot of the same actors and characters that were on the first season are still on the, are, like, the main characters on the show now. Okay. Where? Yeah, but what's the word that I need? Oh, it must be on here. JHHS. Yes. Okay, so I'm just gonna put these in. We'll find JHHS and then we'll move them around. Huh. I don't see J, H, H, or S. What? Okay, well, there's an H. There's an H. Does it have an S? Yeah, but this one's wrong. So, maybe. So, I-E-R. Is there any that end in I-E-R? There's beer. Okay, so it's got to be beer, even though we don't have the other letter. Beer. 4134. Hey, we did it. I'm actually a genius. What can I say? I'm literally an absolute god when it comes to these things. I don't know what to tell you. God damn.
I'll read through this.
Oh, no. No. Leave me alone. I'm hiding. Oh, yeah. Wait, where's my ad timer? We're probably gonna have an ad coming up, which is good, because I have to piss. I should have an ad timer coming. So then I can show you what my ad thing looks like. And I built it completely within Mix It Up and OBS. But I should have a timer on here for my ad. Oh, 4 minutes. I can wait 4 minutes. Yeah, in 4 minutes exactly, we'll have an ad. Your poor ad lacking that's okay. Everybody who's watching right now seems subscribed. Wait, did an ad just start? Wait, what? No, something's broken. My whole ad system is fucking broken. That's not... Okay, hold on. Let me piss and then I can think about it. One sec. It's not cold in my house. And yeah, it's like snowing like a motherfucker outside my window. It's insane out there right now. But yeah, I'm wearing shorts. I got my workout clothes on. These are like workout shorts. It's freezing outside, but not in my house. My house is toasty. Yo, my ad shit is busted. Maybe it's because there's nobody in here to watch an ad. Everybody who's watching is subscribed. If you're into my chat and you're not subscribed, let me know, because then I can find out if things are busted. Like, I'm not sure if A-Dub is still here. I'm not sure if they're subscribed. Let me look. Yeah. Ooh, A-Dub has Prime. They have Prime. I just scrolled up. I'm not being weird. And TK was here, but they are not subscribed. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's going up with the ad system. Ad manager. Yeah, it looks like it just played an ad, but I didn't see it pop up on my screen. Look, Anam, are you still here? Yeah, like it just said that it played an ad, but I didn't see an ad. You are here. I'll just show you. But you're subscribed. You're subscribed, so you won't get the ad. That's what I'm wondering. Maybe everybody here is already subscribed, so it didn't play it? I don't know. That seems like not accurate. Stream preview. Because then I can see the ad that's playing, I think. Here, I'll pull up my Mix It Up and I'll show you. I've got it set to OBS. Oh, I don't want to show that one. I want to show this one. Mix it up. Okay. Oh, it's huge. It's huge. Okay. There's my Mix It Up. So I set up a... Basically, I did a wait command for 240 seconds. So what is that? What's that? 4 minutes? Right? So I wait for 4 minutes and then I trigger my overlay. So I've got an overlay widget on the overlay widget thing. Yeah, mine might be a bit off as well. I went on to the Mix It Up forum. Mix It Up has a website that teaches you like everything about how to use the software, because there's a lot of stuff that you might not know, special identifiers and stuff like this, that you basically need to go to the website all the time if you're messing with that sort of stuff. It says it's approximately 5 minutes. So putting in a timer is never going to be exactly accurate, but you can get, if you can get it to be close enough, that's probably not a big deal. Like, I figure if it goes off like 10-15 seconds after my timer is over, it's not a big deal, I don't think. But I did make a timer. So my overlay widget, basically when the... Hold on, let me go back. So here, when the ad is upcoming, it waits for 4 minutes, and then it plays... it enables... Right? It's set to enable my ad countdown, which is an overlay widget. So that's up here. Overlay widgets. And at the very top, I've got this ad countdown. It's toggled off right now because when an upcoming ad is coming, it toggles it on. And all it is oh, it's the timer at the top of the screen. So it's counting down right now. So, and you can set it up multiple different ways. So you can have, mine's just set up for seconds, but you can do like minutes as well. And do this, right? See how it says 1 minute, 58 seconds. Right. Yours is blurry because you're using a, like I'm just using a text file. I'm just using like a text source within like OBS or within Mix It Up. So I could blow it up and it won't necessarily look bad. Yours is like a blown up video, right? You turned yours into a GIF, so there's compression. And yeah, I don't recommend doing it the way you did, but it does work. It absolutely works. It's just it's not ideal. Oh, you did end up using a timer and Mix It Up. So did you do it this way? You made like a timer like this? Because they have a countdown timer widget. It's still blurry. So is it because what I would do is just make your font size larger. Instead of using a small font size and stretching it big, make a big font size and you can stretch it a bit smaller. Oh, you just put a timer directly into the command. I suppose you can do that. So you were probably using the individual overlay. There's one overlay that comes with Mix It Up, but you can make separate overlays for everything. So if you make it a separate function in the overlay widgets, like I did, instead of using the overlay endpoint, you can make a single widget URL like this. And then you copy this and it brings it up in a browser. You just copy and paste the browser URL into a browser source in OBS. And then you can, it's like a separate thing that you can make larger like this. You can stretch it because it's its own overlay. So you can make anything into separate overlays by making them their own links. Yeah, like I might put a black background around mine so that you can actually see it. I'm going to take the minutes away. But you could also, like with this timer thing, you can even add hours to it. Like you could do like this. There's a special function that you can use. Like a format, so it's capital H, colon, capital M, colon, and then lowercase s, and that'll give you this format. The formatting for how to allocate time, like you can do days, as well. And then you can also just add text. So I just put the adds exclamation mark into the text for the format. Like if I go back in here and show you. Oh, it doesn't get the pop out. Because I'm... Okay, hold on. I will just do a screen. I'll show you my monitor instead. This one's just showing my OBS. Hold on, I can fix this. Okay. Because it's not going to show you my pop-outs. So that's the pop-out over here. Here, hold on. I'm going to do this. Because I'm not showing my OBS. I'm showing this. But yeah, so this is my format here. I don't know if you can see that. It's quite small. So adds exclamation mark HHMM I'm just going to get rid of all of this except for the SS. And then I'll save it. And then now the overlay is literally just the seconds. So I'm not doing the other stuff. But if you... I could post the link in the chat so you can get access to the special identifier stuff. And pretty much every function with Adobe Mix It Up, there's tutorial on how to use it on the website. I have it open somewhere. Let me just get you the link. Yes. I make everything with it. Because special identifiers, the more you want to play with it, the more you need that sort of stuff. I don't know where it went. I lost my... Oh, it's because I got this thing, so I need to back. Okay, here you go. Is there... Yeah, here's the homepage. Here's the link. No, you don't need the browser open. It's just that when you click, I'll show you. But yeah, first let me show you this. This is the website. It opens up the website, and then all you need to do is like use this panel on the left side. So say you want to know about commands, you want to learn about timer commands. This will give you an overview of everything to do with timer commands, how to build them, how they work, and all like any special identifiers involved. And it'll give you a complete tutorial on how to work it. So if you come to chat commands, teaches you about those. You can also search. So if I search special identifiers, these are very important. So it's $ date time. So $ and then a specific like words or set of letters or whatever to represent, it's basically a variable, and they're like basically global variables that are used within Mix It Up. You could also create your own variables for Mix It Up. So you can save data as a variable by using the $. But Mix It Up has literally a ton of pre-made variables that represent data. So if you wanted to put a subscriber's name on your screen, you don't need to use stream elements. So we can just come to user and user ID. So that's someone's username within Mix It Up. Here's the username on whatever. And it's the person who initiated a command. So if you have a what's it called? A channel redemption that somebody triggers and you want that person's name, then you'll use $ username in that channel redemption you've made within Mix It Up. And then you'll have the person's name. So if you wanted to like output a text chat into your chat that says so-and-so redeemed this command, You just use $ username, just redeem this command, and it'll put their name there. So that's how the special identifiers work. They're a variable that represent data. That data, in this case, is the person's name who triggered the command associated with it. So this stuff is extremely useful. So it even like subscriber name, all of this stuff. Yes, it's less useful for most of this stuff is only available with the Twitch API. The YouTube API is extremely limited, and a lot of this stuff is not YouTube. It does not work with YouTube, unfortunately. The YouTube API is like shit. This is helpful. Hey, I'm glad to help. If you're into Mix It Up, it's extremely good little piece of software that's actually quite powerful and user friendly. So I recommend it as like anybody that wants to look into doing things on their own but has limited knowledge. I recommend using Mix It Up as a starting place because it's so powerful for how user friendly it is. And they've got this Mix It Up wiki page. I did post a link to it in the chat. The Mix It Up wiki. It's got literally everything you would want to know about the program and how-tos and examples on how to build certain things. It's helpful though because the multi-stream chat don't tell me who redeemed. Yeah, so you could give it you could put notifications in for when people redeem things on your Twitch. Yep. It's the same with my my Chatterino because I use like a third-party app for looking at Twitch chat. It doesn't tell me any of that stuff that the regular pop-out window for Twitch would have, because all of that stuff is just in the Twitch chat, but it doesn't appear in the Chatterino. So it's useful to make your own notifications for sure. So yeah, this is great. I recommend it. But back to the overlay. So I made the timer. So basically it's just an overlay widget right here that is it's just a when you add an overlay widget, you can add a timer. So I just added a timer that automatically adds this whole function. So you could basically make like a, you could make your own, what do you call it? A subathon just with this, because every time somebody gives you Twitch bits or even a super chat for YouTube, donations, if you link your donations. So if you link your Stream Elements, which is PayPal, so essentially, if you link your PayPal or any of the other connections that you can connect to this that are donations direct to you, those can also be incorporated. And Twitch subscriptions, all of those things, you can add time to the timer. So you could easily do some sort of subathon or something like that, where if you pay money, stream is longer or whatever else, right? Or you can do a lot of cool stuff like that. Even raids, raids and follows, you can have all of that. And then you could have a command specifically for every time time is added to the timer and every time the timer is completed. So you can have it animate. So you could come here and you could build an entire separate command line with whatever you want to happen. So you could have some sort of animation or sound effect or anything like that. Even a very complicated thing. If you wanted something really complicated to happen at the end of the timer, you could trigger it right from here. Oh, the individual URL thing is important, for sure. That's actually the way the old system used to work. So a while ago, there was no single overlay. So everything's been incorporated into like one overlay for Mix It Up, and then now you have to make separate ones for individual things. It used to only be that way. There was no individual overlay that everything went on before. Every single thing used to be on its own, and then they simplified the whole program and I think they did make it better, but I had to completely update every single thing I had made within Mix It Up that used an overlay. because of that update. It was actually a really big update. I'm actually surprised that Mix It Up is still going strong, because if you don't know, Mix It Up is actually not meant for Twitch and for YouTube. It was never designed for Twitch and YouTube. It is now. It's been developed down those pathways, but this program was designed for, guess what? Mixer. If you can believe it. This was designed specifically for Mixer back in the Mixer days. That's why it's called Mix It Up. And Mixer actually had a really cool function, which I wish Twitch had. And this was customized, like, you know how... Let me pull it up. You know how Sammy, the other program that I use, gives me like a Stream Deck. Let me open it up. So it gives me like a Stream Deck with buttons that I program. Here, I'll do this. Right? So I've got my own Stream Deck with buttons, and I can activate different panels that I've created. Right? There used to be a panel like that directly under the stream, and you could have a separate panel that was only for mods. You could have a panel that was for all viewers, or a panel that was for subscribers, and you could customize buttons just like a Stream Deck, or just like this, and it had a layout that was specifically for people to interact with your stream by pressing buttons. You have a Stream Deck. It actually incorporates... I don't know if it incorporates with Mix It Up. It might. I imagine it does. Like, you could probably trigger Mix It Up commands with it. If you go to connections. Oh, it's services now. It used to be called connections. That's why I always forget. Can you not connect a Stream Deck? Yeah, you can connect your Stream Deck and trigger commands directly from your Stream Deck. You could trigger Mix It Up commands from your Stream Deck, making your Stream Deck actually even more powerful than it is now. That's what I do with Sammy, essentially. And Stream Deck also connects to Sammy and Mix It Up, so you can make things quite complicated. I wish I had a Stream Deck. I don't currently have one. I'm saving up for a Rodecaster right now, which is like, it's like a microphone mixing station. But back to the events. I'll show you my ad thing. My ad might be coming up soon. 40 minutes. I'll just show you. Basically, I output the chat message that says, thank you for your patience. Your support during these ad breaks keeps the lights on in the Tortley residence, you know. And then it triggers my ad scene. I usually stream Monday to Friday around 12 to 1 o'clock for like 4 to 6 hours almost every day. But yeah, Monday to Friday, usually. I didn't stream yesterday because I was working on my setup, and then I tore it all down. I'm trying to incorporate my green screen again. I have a green screen that I used to use in the past, and I stopped using it. I decided to try a different overlay and different stuff, so I built this camera setup. But I'm thinking of trying to use the green screen again, but with my new... I used to have a wall directly behind me, and I put the green screen on the wall, and it worked really well. But now I don't have that set up, so it's very difficult for me to actually do the same thing that I had before. So I just went and I got a new green screen, and it's on the way right now. It's like an ultra wide roll up one, so it's like in a stand that sits on the floor. It's like one of those pull down things that your teacher would have, except it's on the floor and you pull it up. And it just stays there wherever you pull it up to. And it's ultra wide. So I'm gonna redo all my camera scenes and stuffs to try and use the green screen. I just, try something new. I like to keep changing things up and trying different stuff. So let's try the green screen out. But yeah, generally Monday to Friday, you'll find me over here. And a large part of what I do, like I've been taking a bit of a break from it because Not a lot of people on the stream lately have been as interested, but a lot of my stream, I really do like to focus on like making stuff and helping other people make stuff on their own. It's kind of my biggest passion is just making things, right? So that animates my scene on, and then I play the song. It's like my waiting music song. It's like an AI waiting song that I made. And then when the ad's over, it sends a thank you message. Thanks for watching the ad. Oh, I'm happy to help. If you have any questions, I love talking. I can actually show you. That's my camera over here. Oh, I need to fix my lighting on my second camera. Sorry about that. I forgot to go to studio mode. Every stream, for some reason, my second camera, it's just a webcam. The camera gets all messed up. The lighting on it. There we go. It gets blown out. It's because of the, what's it called? The exposure. I just got to basically reapply my exposure settings every single time I start OBS. Oh, there we go. Now it's not as blown out. But that's my camera here. Hold on. Let me take this off my arm. Hold on. I'll come over here. You can barely see. Oh, it is annoying. It's quite annoying. But that's my camera. It's a DSLR. I want to get a new lens for it. I have a new lens picked out that I would really like to get. Things get complicated once you start buying like fancy cameras. But it is a... I don't know if you can see that. There you go. It's a Rebel... EOS Rebel SL3. It's an $800 camera. So it's... I would say it's an entry-level... Sort of it's a mid-range entry-level sort of camera, but it's a entry-level DSLR for sure. Because for price to performance, this is like up there for mirrored cameras. And then I think you could get better for the price if you went mirrorless. But I like the idea of having a mirrored camera because I'm into photography as well. So whenever I go on a trip somewhere or something like that, I take the camera with me. And it's quite nice to have. I'm going to come back over here because I can show this. Oh, I might as well just show what it looks like. The thing I built. Currently playing. Oh, yeah, we want that open. I want this closed. So basically, when an ad plays, we'll save this. This is basically what happens when an ad starts. Wait, do I want to show that? We'll just wait for the ad, actually, because then we'll have to wait for the whole thing to finish. The command is a few seconds. It is, like, almost 3 minutes long, so... I don't really want to show it. In 34 minutes, an ad should play, and... you'll be able to see my ad scene. And if you're subscribed, I have like a song, an AI generated song that I made. And I made a special scene that plays whenever there's an ad. Basically, I've got this overlay scene that pops up that says there's an ad playing. So I can go like take a piss or whatever. Or to just talk to the subs. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why the webcam keeps resetting. It's quite frustrating. I do have plans of updating my actual camera at some point. Like maybe next year I'll buy a new camera. The thing is, the one that I want is like over $2,000, which is like not within the budget right now. And it's a full frame. The one I have is a cropped sensor. I would like a full frame camera. And then I'll use this camera as my secondary camera instead of this one. Dava Plays, holy shit, my dude. Welcome in. How you going, my guy? Brother, I feel like it's been a little bit of time. How are you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hold on. Let's come on over here. We'll come over here. We'll talk. We'll do the thing. What's good? Wow. Wait, did my headphone die? It did. I didn't even notice. Hold on. Let me plug that. Let me plug that in. Being good, kind of busy. I feel it. I feel it. I've been getting fat. That's what I've been doing. I looked at some of my older streams. I've got some recordings on my PC of like older streams and like pictures and clips and stuff like this from like really old streams. And my God, dude, I look so fat now. Holy shit. What the heck happened? Sheesh. I could show that. I could show older pictures from because I've been streaming for like 4 years. So like I've changed quite a bit in that time. I did say I was a camera nerd. That's the thing. If you're gonna go like if I'm gonna do something, I like to do it right. So I like to do my research and make sure I'm not like wasting my money. So like before I bought this camera, I like just did a ton of research and learned a bunch of stuff. Because when it comes to like if you're gonna make the jump from like a good quality webcam to like even just an actual camera like a DSLR, there's a lot to learn, and you need to learn how the camera operates and all the different functions and stuff to make it work. Boobs. My bones just got bigger. Boobs. No, I work out a lot, so I am getting thicker, but like I've also just straight up put on a lot of weight. For real, I've gained like 50 pounds since I've started streaming, and I can see it. My face is fat. Hold on, let me find a clip. I have a clip saved. I'll pull up a clip. So yeah, the lens I want, I think this one has an f-stop. That's basically how big open the aperture is. You want like a wide open aperture if you're streaming. Preferably around like f-stop 1.4 to 1.8, and you'll get that like vlog look where you've got I'm in focus and my background is really blurry. I think the lowest I can go on this lens is like 4, which isn't low enough. So I basically want to get one that the aperture opens a lot more, so I'll get like an actual bokeh effect on my background. It just looks a bit nicer. Because you could do like a digital bokeh, but I don't think that looks nice. Like in Discord or whatever else. Smaller f equals bigger hole. Basically. Yeah. It's the aperture. It's the thing that like when you take a picture, it's the thing that like goes like, you know what I mean? And it's how big that's open. So when the more open it is, the more light that gets let in. That's also good because the more light that gets into the camera means that it's easier to have better lighting. You don't need as crazy lighting, and you don't need to use software lighting enhancements, which is actually, there's a function built into most cameras to add software back-end lighting back into a camera, back into what's being seen by the camera. But that adds in a lot of like fuzzy and graininess. That's why a lot of lower quality webcams have that graininess effect. It's because they have that built in. You can't adjust the aperture, so they give you it's a smaller lens so that it doesn't have as much light that's able to get into it. So they use built-in software to brighten up the image, and that's why it looks grainy. There's basically nothing you could do about it without just getting a better lens, or a camera that has a better lens. What's the ideal balance between price and performance? That's a really good question. I'll get to that. It's the ISO. That's the software lighting that I'm talking about. That's built into the camera. It is the ISO. Because the ISO will make your what's being seen by the camera look brighter, but the higher your ISO, that's where you're going to get more noise. And that's exactly what I was saying about like lower quality like webcams. They'll just have a higher ISO built into the camera that you can't adjust, simply because they'll have a really closed aperture on the lens because the lens is small. There's just not much you could do about it without getting a better camera with a better lens, which does exist. So I can show that, actually. So I did send a good list of recommended, like if you want to stay within the webcam budget, there is a bunch of really good webcams that I can recommend. And they're all good for different reasons. So I wanted to like get into the details of it when I was in Anon's chat, but there's like so much to say that it's kind of hard to give to say all of that. Hold on. Let me just open a separate browser. One sec. Oh crap. I have to close my YouTube chat to do this. It's fine. I'm having a RAM issue on my computer right now where my browser stops loading tabs, so I have to completely close my browser in order to reopen it. I'll pull up a couple examples of cameras that I recommend. You love the camera nerd talk? Fuck yeah, let's get into it. This is my bread and butter. Hey, Anon, thank you so much. I appreciate you. My guy. Any money the stream currently makes right now is going towards a microphone mixer that's going to completely revolutionize my microphone game. I'm going to be getting the Rodecaster Duo, and it's going to be a big deal once we finally get it. Because right now, because I use a two PC setup, and it's kind of complicated for microphones because I don't have a splitter. So I've got this second shitty microphone that I use for gaming, and it's just not ideal. And I'm currently being forced to use a USB-C instead of the good mic the good mic port. I can't remember what it's called off the top of my head. But once I get this mixer, it's gonna change the game. I'll be able to use that port. I'll be able to have both my microphone go to both computers. XLR, thank you. Yeah, so once we get the Rodecaster, I'll start using the XLR port, and I'll have way more fine-tuning over the microphone and the quality and the sound, because I can actually show that off. What's it called? The Rodecaster Duo. I'll show you just what it looks like. Right? So it's got these volume knobs. So there's two headphone jacks that you can adjust volume for your headphones separately. And then it's got all of these actual sliders, physical sliders. Oh yeah, dude. If you know, you know. It's got sliders and physical mute buttons and solo buttons. So if you want to just hear from one port, instead of having to mute everything, you click the solo button, and then that'll like allow you to just hear this port without pressing 4 buttons. Or you can mute one at a time with the red buttons. Yes, this one will be synced with the PC. So you put all of your audio into these like audio ports, I guess. You route your audio to them. And it'll control all of your audio on your PC right from these sliders, which is fucking sexy. It's going to be so nice. So you could put your microphone and your Discord audio, like your music and your game audio, and you could control them all physically right there. Somebody in your chat says, "Oh, the game is not loud enough." You could literally, without having to go fuck with the software and actually leaving your game, alt-tabbing out and doing any of that stuff, it's just right there on a slider right next to you. You can physically adjust it immediately. Physical feedback, it's nice. It's got a touch screen where there's all sorts of really neat stuff the touch screen does and control, and gives you different like viewable stuff that you can throw up on there. Just move a slider. I'm a big fan of physical stuff. That's why I have this integrated into my stream. Oops, I just unplugged it. I'm an idiot. But that's why I use this. It is an Akai MPK Mini version 2, I think. I think there's a version 3 out now. But let me plug it back in. I use this with my program. my Sammy program where I like program buttons for my Stream Deck type thing. This thing where I make all of my programmable buttons and control the stream. I use this, and it's got two banks on it. So green bank and red bank. So when it's red, all of these 8 buttons become different buttons. So when I press it, it actually has feedback. It actually has velocity too. So I could do some really complicated stuff with that where it's like, if I hit it with a specific amount of velocity, I could make it do a different action than if I hit it lightly, which is kind of cool. The only problem is the audio sliders. I would be using these, but I don't have a very good way of doing it. It's actually quite complicated to take that data and turn it into like a keybind action or turn it into a usable function, because it's not meant to be. It's a MIDI controller, so it's not really meant to do what I'm doing it. I have like a separate program that like integrates, but it's not ideal. So it's not the best, but it definitely works. It lets me hit my drum pads and control the stream. Like I'll show you. So if I hit this drum pad on the red bank, it takes me to... Oh, it turned off because I unplugged it. Okay. It is jank. So if I press this one, it takes me to my text-to-speech program. So basically, this will let me skip text-to-speech that goes on. If you drop bits and write a message, it's supposed to do text-to-speech. I think it might be broken right now, so I have to fix it. Just a warning. Because Anam gave bits, and it didn't say anything. But it should have said Anam gave so many bits. But yeah, text to speech, and then on this button it goes to my Spotify. So if I have Spotify music, I can skip songs, go to the next song. It's got my cue displayed on the other side. It's quite nice. And then I've got these 2 buttons here that toggle the top 4 buttons. So depending on which one of these 4 bottom buttons I press, it changes the functionality of my top 4 buttons. And that's just a program that I made. Yeah, dude, that's the thing. That's the thing. We got to work on a budget. I've owned this MIDI controller since I was in high school because I used to make music. Oh shit! I hit the wrong button. Sorry. Yeah. That's on my Be Right Back scene, so, or my like Be Right Back. If I step away, I built this scene here that like covers my camera with a screen that comes down, and then it makes my camera blurry. And then when I press it again, it goes away and it unblurs my camera. It's just so I can like jack off or something and you guys can't see. You know? Let's click that again. Clever and gross. Very true. Hey. I'm not out here to DSP myself. It ain't happening. No, let's be real. Without us, let's be real. That's what a cell phone is for. You don't do that. Who does that sitting at their PC at their desk? I find that so freaking weird. You're gonna pay for the OnlyFans content? True, but you're only gonna find like foot pics over there. I step on cakes and stuff. Good content, actually. If you like nasty, disgusting feet stepping on barely cooked cakes, then you're gonna be in the right place. But yeah, I plan on buying one of these. The thing is there's the Duo. This one's the Duo, so it has basically 2 headphone jacks and 2 microphone inputs. So you could do like a one-on-one like podcast, or what I want to do with it is I'm going to start doing album reviews with my girlfriend. So me and her are going to sit down. I'm building a set in my living room, and we're going to sit down and listen to an album and talk about the music and our impressions, what we think. We're both super into music, so we're excited to actually have this like little project together. But with the Rodecaster, I could easily plug in a separate mic for both of us, and it'll be really easy to edit afterwards because it'll be separate audio tracks. So that's kind of the plan with this thing. but it'll be really useful for the stream as well. But let's get back to the camera topic, because I never really gave my recommendations on the camera, and because you were asking for like budget camera ideas. Really, without like a price range, I could go on for like 40 minutes talking about different cameras that just aren't suitable for your price range. What kind of budget are you prefer to work with? Because for webcams, really, don't threaten me with a good time. Hell yeah. For webcams, I really prefer, there's really good quality webcams. Like you can get a webcam that looks almost as good as what I have now. It's gonna lack some certain things. Like it's not gonna have like as an amazing bokeh. It's not gonna have like the same color detection. It's not gonna have the same like CMOS and sensor that like a DSLR is gonna have. So you are gonna miss out on some things. But you could still get a very good quality out of some of these other cameras. So that would be, I think that the Logitech Brio is like a 4K 30, but I think they have the MX Brio now. So, Ultra. So I do recommend going on the higher end of these things. If you're going to go the route of these webcams, you want to get their top tier webcam, in my opinion. They're anywhere, the ones I'm going to recommend are anywhere from like $150 to like $400, and that's Canadian. So if you're in the US, lucky for you, it's going to work out to be like a bit less money. So this one's $270. This is probably Canadian. Actually, I don't know. This could be American. It's hard to say. I don't know if oh yeah, so it says Canada right here. So this is $270 Canadian. But if we go to CAD to USD, I should be editing the I haven't started uploading YouTube content. I have been focused on YouTube for quite a while. I've like just been streaming on Twitch. I only started working on like YouTube stuff the last couple weeks. It's okay. Thank you. Yeah, as you noticed, my browser wouldn't load, so I'm gonna have to like close my shit out and reopen it if I want to see. But my plan is to really start focusing and cracking down on YouTube content. So maybe I will edit this VOD and I can edit it into like all the useful info into like a short like 10-minute video or something. You use a Logitech Brio right now, but do you have the Brio MX? Because this one's Ultra HD 4K. Yes, I'm also streaming on YouTube, so my videos do not get deleted on YouTube. So I archive all my streams. I'm streaming right now on YouTube. By the way, if you're not subscribed to the YouTube, I would appreciate if you do that. It helps the channel grow. Like I said, I just started making YouTube content, so if you subscribe the stream, I much appreciate it. It's a free way to support. And I do want to start making content over there. Like, obviously, you can see I'm passionate about talking about certain subjects. I would love to start making these types of videos. This would be great. I missed your other message. If you have an iPhone and don't want to throw money at a webcam, you could use Epic Cam. Yes, so you could use Epic Cam for iPhone only, but that doesn't work with Android. If you have an Android, I have a way for that too, because I use, actually, this is a third cam. Because I've got hold on, I have to plug it in. I let it die. I'll show you that in a minute when that turns on. But basically, it's a wireless option. So Epic Cam is actually great. Same with the other option I'm going to show, because it'll give you a wireless... I think I can actually pull that up now. It'll give you a wireless streaming functionality. So sometimes I do cooking streams, and I'll set up my camera arm and I'll like mount it to my cabinet, and I'll stream from my kitchen with my phone, and I use my other phone to look at chat, and it's actually amazing. Yeah, so you can walk around your house. I can go do whatever around my house, and it streams perfect. It's actually great. The only problem is the mic quality of your camera or of your phone is going to be something to be desired. Having some sort of wireless like clip-on microphone would actually improve that like a ton, but it's a bit expensive. But yeah, I use Droid Cam OBS. There is a free version. But you just go get the plugin for OBS. If you search Droid Cam OBS plugin and you've got like a decent camera on your phone, or Epic Cam with your iPhone, which is probably going to have a decent camera if you have one at least 4 or 5 years old, you're going to get you're going to get as good quality as I have with my camera, basically, because the camera quality on these phones these days is outrageous. So Epic Cam, I don't know about that because I don't have iPhone, but you could use it for free, and then there's a paid version. It's the same with the Droid Cam OBS. There's a free version that's like 720p 30 for the free version, and then you can pay for a one-time payment. I think it's like $15, which is pretty affordable, and then it unlocks 1080p 60. So it's extremely good option. I recommend it. I use it. It's a great third option for me specifically. But if you're on a budget and you don't want to buy a new camera, using your phone is a great source. Or if you have your old phone, because a lot of people keep their phones when they update to a new phone, using your old phone is actually a great choice. Okay, back to this guy. I'm trying to find the actual, because this is like marketing stuff, but I want to see the actual stats. Because the Brio is great, but I don't recommend using, like, a lot of people buy the Brio because it's 4K, but I don't recommend doing 4K at 30 FPS, because 30 FPS to 60 FPS is actually a huge noticeable difference that I think the quality is, you're better off using the 1080 than you are sacrificing that 30 FPS. So I would rather, I think 60 FPS is a way better sweet spot to aim for. So if you're going to have even 720 or 1080, is much better to do 60 FPS than 30. Oh yeah, if you're starting out and you don't want to buy a camera and like anything, use your phone. Absolutely, it's such a good option now. And there's other stuff that you can do too. Like there's also NDIs, so you can actually stream. There's an NDI plugin for OBS that you can use as well, which then you also get on your phone, and you can stream your phone to your OBS that way as well, and it's completely free, and it's also quite high quality. It's just a lot more, it's a bit more complicated to set up than getting that one of those apps and just doing it that way, but it's another option, and it's completely free instead of having to pay. I'm trying to find like the actual stats on this camera. Key features. It says 4K squared. What the heck does this mean? 2 times face exposure in high contrast environment. 2 times image definition in low light conditions. Okay, so they're just saying the newer one is better in low light and high contrast environments. So it's probably got some HDR type stuff without saying it has HDR, because it doesn't. But it's got AI video enhancement. I don't know if this is... Yes, so this one's still 4K 30. I recommend using the 1080 60. But for the price that you're spending on this, which is like $200, yeah, it's not HDR. They would have said this was HDR if it was, but that's why they're doing this 4K squared. It's just a marketing scheme because it's better. It's got HDR-like qualities without having actual HDR. Because it's better in high contrast and in low light conditions, which is, if it actually had HDR, that would be amazing. But unfortunately, at this price point, they did not do that. Yeah, they've just plastered that little tidbit of information all over their website. The Logitech Stream Cam. Yeah, that's also on my list. I'm pretty sure they have a new one. But this is a good camera. If you're using it at 1080/60, it's amazing. This could be a great camera. One of the things I really like about it is the lens. It actually spins and has a manual autofocus if you want. So you can set it to auto. You can set it to autofocus, or you can set it to manual focus, and focus it in the way you want. You can actually get a bit of a bokeh effect from the lens on this camera, which not a lot of webcams are actually going to have. So if you're sitting close to your camera, you can adjust that manual focus, or if you're sitting a lot farther away, and you can get that sweet spot on where you're sitting, which is quite nice. Oh yeah, you're right. All cameras are like AI now. It's such a thing. The Dell Ultra Sharp. I might have to close this and reopen it. Yeah. Oh, I gotta piss. Give me a sec. I'll be back. Sorry, I drank way too much. I drank a huge coffee and then I drank a whole G Fuel. Browser ain't working. Yeah, I just had to reopen it. I'm having some sort of like RAM issue with my browser. I don't know really what it is. I think I have to do like a factory reset type function on my browser, but I don't want to do that because I've got a bunch of plugins that I like that I don't want to have to go and reinstall. It's just kind of annoying. But I think that's probably what I'm gonna have to end up doing. Here, let me just open up all the tabs that I want, and then I can go from there. Um, and these are all my preferred ones. There's a lot of other quality cameras out there, but I think these ones are all the ones that I've kind of got on my list for preferred webcams. If I was to buy another webcam, it would be one of these, essentially. Okay, I'm indeed back. Hold on, let me open up my... Oh, we're good. This one here is the Dell Ultra Sharp webcam. As you see, it's quite large, and the lens in this thing is pretty substantial. So it's got the 4K UHD quality, and it's in the similar price range, probably around 200 American, maybe slightly less. But because of this shape, it's got good cooling in there. The camera's not going to get as hot as the other camera, which means that it'll work really well over long periods of time. That's a pretty big bonus to this one. The mounting system is actually quite nice for the camera as well, because of, over the last one that we were looking at, I think this one might be a little bit better. Mounting easily to the top of your camera. And this one comes with a lens cap. So that's actually a huge deal, because with my camera, when I'm done streaming, I turn it off. But the webcam, it's always on. I gotta point it up. And it's not that I'm doing weird shit. It's just that cameras are a vulnerability point on your computer. You don't want to leave them on or leave your lens cap off your off your camera 24/7. No, anybody that knows anything will recommend to not just have exposed cameras. It's just not good. It's an easy access point for anybody entering into your network or whatever. Thanks, Snowden. Well, look at anybody who's anybody. If you look closely, Torton, yeah, really. Look at the guy who owns Facebook. Whatever that guy, the robot lizard man's name is. If you look at videos of him in front of his computer, he's always got tape over his cameras on his phones or on his laptops and stuff. That any clips I've ever seen of him, all these rich tech guys know this. You shouldn't have your cameras exposed all the time. So I turn mine off when I'm done, but not all. And like I've got my lens cap right here. I don't know where I put it. Okay, well my lens cap is normally sitting right here. It might have got tucked away, or my cat's batted it somewhere. But I just turned my camera off. But this is a good option because this one comes with a lens cap, and not many webcams, especially higher end webcams, even have this as an option. So this is actually quite nice. And this barrel lens is just there's a lot of stuff jam packed in here that makes this a really good quality webcam. Very good choice, in my opinion. As you can see, there's a lot of stuff jam-packed in here. Compared to some of the other options in this price range, you're not going to get the quality you're going to get. Oh, are we getting an ad? I can't actually tell if there's an ad playing. Let me know. Is there an ad playing? Ad, what's that? Did the ad not even play? Something's going on with ads on the stream right now. Because I don't think ads are actually playing, but it says they are. Like, my pre-roll is off. We're not getting pre-rolls because it says I'm playing ads, but I haven't seen the ads actually happen. Very odd. But yeah, let's get the actual specs for this camera up, and we can see why this is a good option. This one does have HDR, which is a very nice bonus over the last one, which was the Logitech MX Brio. So the Ultra Sharp does have that. The Brio is also very long. Like, it's actually quite a huge little webcam, but it doesn't have this barrel design, which is kind of where it matters for packing in a higher quality lens. I think the one thing on this camera is it lacks the manual focus lens that the Logitech Brio had. The Brio had the manual focus, which is very nice feature to have. This one lacks that. This one strictly uses AI autofocus technology stuff. You know what I mean? Noise reduction, so that's gonna like reduce that graininess in right directly in the camera rather than having to use some sort of software to make that look better. And the temporal noise reduction, very nice. And spatial noise reduction, which is all the same thing essentially, just different ways of doing it, which is very nice. Also, the large Sony Starvis CMOS sensor. That is also a very nice thing to have. That's like a camera DSLR quality CMOS sensor in a webcam, which you're just not going to find in very many other webcams. Because most companies that are making webcams don't even have those high quality. They'll have to buy somebody else's CMOS sensor in order to get away with something like that. This is great. So that's exactly what they've done here. They purchased Sony's Starvis CMOS sensor, which is very high quality. This one comes with its own software. I want to see the actual tech specs. There we go. So this one's 4K 30, obviously, I think you want to avoid using 4K if it's only at 30. Most cameras in this price range, anyways, are going to be only 4K 30. So I would do the 1080 60. And if your computer can't is a potato, you could always do the 720 60. But I would always try and stick with that 60 FPS on your camera. It's just the way to go. This one has an aperture of 2.7, which is really good. That's actually going to give you somewhat of that bokeh effect that I was talking about. So that's the how open the aperture is. Because mine is at 4. I don't get much bokeh at all. It's very slight. But at 2.7, that's almost half the amount of aperture that I have on my actual DSLR, which is a big difference. That's actually huge. And what that means is you're going to get more of that built-in camera bokeh. So you're going to be in focus while the stuff behind you is going to have a slight blur to it. And it's just a really nice effect. With a Pi, yeah, build your own webcam, yeah. I don't think most people are capable of doing that. You know I'm not. I could probably learn, but I don't want to. You know, my brain's already full of enough shit that I don't want to start messing with raspberries. That's just a whole other universe that I would get obsessed. I know I would. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. But you know what? I think some of that is like, I think some of that he probably doesn't care so much because as much as it's like not good, the world we live in right now, wait, I don't even know how to say your name. Fernk? Fernk? As much Frank, okay, that's way easier to say. As much as it's like unfortunate and it just kind of is what it is, and not that I like it. What's popular on the internet right now? The main thing is like negative content is good content. Is people love to hate something, and whether you like it, if you indulge in that negative content, you're still a fan. Technically, you're still giving that person their ad revenue and their money and whatever. It's like what's that guy, the black streamer guy that makes music and everybody says his music sucks, but then he gets like hundreds of millions of plays, you know? So like, does it really matter? You know? Hate watching is as powerful as it's ever been. Yes, absolutely. And I think that's still just as good as people watching your content for the love of you. Unfortunately, as much as that sucks, and it's not really the world I want to live in. That's the world we're currently at, right? That's where we're at right now with like social media and stuff. Hate watching is extremely popular right now. Such is life. Yes. You need to do a few things. Yeah, dude. Happy to help. If you have any questions or need help with anything, you know who to reach out to. I'm always happy to give my opinion or help work through stuff. Even if I don't know the answer, I'm happy to look for it with you. You know, that's kind of the thing. I'm into it. Take care, friendo. Thanks for the biddies. Much goddamn love. Yeah, but that aperture 2.57 stop on the Dell Ultra Sharp is a great thing. This one also has auto framing, which basically it'll if you move to the side, it'll automatically focus you and put you in frame. That's a very nice feature. Not many cameras are even have that in the higher quality range. Like no DSLR is going to have that feature. That's strictly like an AI webcam thing. So that's a huge bonus for getting one of these higher end webcams, is that you're going to get this type of technology that just doesn't exist in the even the top end like actual cameras. It's just something that doesn't exist. Plus it integrates with Windows Hello, which is quite nice. Some mirrorless have it, yes, because they're a lot more digital than like a mirrored camera, right? It's like a digital camera versus an actual mechanical mirrored camera. That makes sense. That makes sense that some... I don't really know as much about the mirrorless cameras. I haven't looked into them nearly as much. But I will say the next camera that I have in mind is a mirrorless camera. I want to get the like a full frame mirrorless. They're a bit smaller. Oh man, I'm not. I don't miss them. I'm old enough as well, dude. I'm 30. I just turned 30 a little while, like earlier this year, and I'll tell you, I'm not gonna miss them. A bit. Mm-hmm. Oh, that is a problem. It's not a problem for me or for most people, but this camera doesn't have a built-in microphone. So if you were to use this get a camera expecting to use the microphone without having to invest into a quality microphone right away, I would never recommend using a built-in microphone within a webcam. But this one simply doesn't have one, so it's not even a choice. If you were to have choices, this isn't even a choice. So could be a negative. Wouldn't recommend using a webcam microphone in the first place, but they've decided to have a better quality camera and fit more camera functionality into their camera rather than just throw a shitty microphone in there for the sake of it, which I kind of respect. Yeah. Yes. Like, yeah, you're right. Like Zoom meetings with your like for a work Zoom meeting or something. Most people, the average guy, is just going to use the built-in webcam mic. Absolutely. But this one is not going to have that functionality. So for those people, this one might not even be a good option. Yes. I had a 2004 Cavalier for like 14, almost 15 years. I recently just bought a brand new vehicle almost a year ago now. And it had the window motor broke in it probably 4 times, and I replaced it 3 times, and then I never replaced it again. I bought the motor, and I just never put it back in. And then I gave the vehicle to my brother when I bought my new car. I gave him my car, and I gave him the motor that I bought, and I was like, "You can have the motor. It was $80. It's yours. The car is yours. Take it. If you want to replace the motor, you can." He's a mechanic, so he did end up replacing the motor himself. But then he took the car to the junkyard a couple months ago anyways, so I thought the car would last at least a couple years with him, but he decided to get rid of it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I do see where you're coming from with the. How old are you, by the way, Frank? Um, I do see where you're coming from because there is something nostalgic about having that. Like, I miss my car had a CD player in it, and my new car, my brand new car, can't even play my CD collection, which really bothers me because I have a really massive CD collection that I used to keep in my back seat, and now I can't even use it. So it's I'm kind of upset about it. You're 37, yeah. Radios are going away too. It's garbage. It's all touch screens in the car, and it's just Apple CarPlay and Android Auto or whatever, right? Which is convenient. Like my new car has wireless Android Auto, which is great. It's like I don't even need to do anything. I just step into my car and it works. It's super convenient, but really, analog FM radio is getting shut down? Dude, I did not know that. That's insane. I'm surprised FM radio is going away over AM. Who listens to AM? Only D. Oh, are they just going to replace? Do you think they'll just like replace it? Is it higher quality? I don't know anything about radio, I guess. I don't even know what DAB is. To be fair, I never listen to the radio anymore. Yes. Oh, I would love to go on. Let me show you. I just bought the Mazda, a brand new Mazda. Damn, it's not going to load. Hold on. We'll do this. Close window. Oh, this is annoying. I have to reopen all my stuff. I really am a big fan of Mazda's console. I'll get back to the cameras. I got like 2 more cameras on my list that I'd like to kind of talk about and recommend. But I'm a really big fan of what Mazda did with their console. It's pretty much the reason why I bought the car. So here's a picture. And then here's a picture. We'll open that in a new tab. So I'll bring these over and I'll show these. It's a good example of what I'm talking about. Okay, cool. Because that's kind of weird. I feel like analog is still like relatively pretty popular here. Yeah, I'm a big fan of buttons. So there's obviously the steering wheel has like your radio or like your music control button. You can skip songs, you can raise the volume, all that sort of stuff right from your steering wheel, which is quite nice. But so the console kind of looks like this in this car. I don't want to, I just want to like and then I want to open last. Okay. Oh my goodness. I really need to fix this browser situation. It's actually so frustrating. Okay. I want these to be like decent size. Okay. So, as you see, that's like the center console down here. And then the display is up here. It is touchscreen, but like the Mazda functionality for the car isn't touchscreen. They want you to use the dial, which I'll explain. But if you're using like Android Auto or Apple CarPlay, you can use it as touchscreen. I just don't do it. I've maybe touched it once just to see that it worked, and I haven't used it since. I like how clean the dash is. There's really just your air as dials, and it's very simple. This is basically just for your air, your heated seats, your heated steering wheel, all of that sort of stuff, functionality over here. And then down in the console is like kind of where the magic happens. You can operate it with the touchscreen, but this is the full operation. So say you're using the built-in car Mazda software, all of these buttons will directly work for that. It'll take you back to like the Mazda home screen. This will take you to your radio. This will take you to your navigation screen, all of that type of stuff. You can save radio channels or something like that here. But if you're using Android Auto or Apple CarPlay, this will automatically integrate into whatever apps you have running. So this will like open up automatically your like Google Maps or whatever and your Spotify, whatever. But everything's controlled with the dial. So it spins. So it moves around whatever application you're using, but just by spinning it, and then it clicks to like click on something. But then it also goes left, right, up, and down. So it also works like an analog, like a joystick. So you can, so if you're on one screen, if you've got your music and your map next to each other, you tilt it to the right, it'll go to your music, or you go to your whatever app. So you never even need to finagle with anything. It's just so nice. You just touch the dial and it's so seamless. It's so quick. You don't need to take your eyes off the road. It's amazing. And then this one's fully for audio. So you'll tap it left and right to make it go up to the next song, click it to pause your song, or unpause, and then it's also spin it to do the audio. It's so easy and convenient. I absolutely love it. Infotainment knob. It's literally my favorite design. I've driven a couple other vehicles, and I completely hate the controls for controlling anything. It's so complicated. There's so many buttons and switches and knobs and things. This is just all in one. It's so nice. And it's in the middle, so even the passenger has complete full access to it. if they wanted to. I absolutely love it. I really recommend Mazdas to like everybody these days. I'm a huge fan. And mine has like a 360-degree camera over here, so it's like full 360-degree bird's eye view camera over here. It's fucking amazing. I love it. Huge recommendation. If you want a new car, get a Mazda. Yeah, if you're parked, the touchscreen. If only I could fit in a Miata. I know, tell me about it. I sat in one when I was at the dealership, and I was like, this is going to be a retirement car right here. If I could fit. I don't like being not cramped inside of a vehicle. The seats are comfortable, and you're like in a little like, you're like, I don't know. I don't like being that low to the ground, I think also. It's a little bit too much. I'm not like a big truck guy personally. I've got like the mid-size crossover SUV, the CX-30. It's relatively small. But it's a lot higher off the ground than like a Miata. That's for sure. Oh yeah, that's why I would never want to own the touchscreen climate control stuff. That's why I would never want to own a Tesla. If you've ever seen the Tesla, there's like no buttons in the entire car. It's all operated with the touchscreen, and it just looks terrible. It looks awful. I would hate it. It's such a distraction. Mazda didn't design that vehicle for the 6.2 humans. No, maybe not the CX-30. You'd probably want the CX, the whatever one is above that. Yeah, there's a size that's a little bit larger that's probably more for a 6.2 person. I mean, maybe the CX-30, but not their Mazda 3 or the Mazda 3 Sport. Those things are pretty low to the ground. Oh, the Miata, yeah. Well, yeah, same thing. You'd probably fit in the CX-30, but definitely not the Miata. Definitely not the Mazda 3. Definitely not the Mazda 3 Sport. They're all quite small vehicles. You might fit in them, but you're not going to be comfortable. I recently went on a road trip in a Mazda 3 Sport, and it was brutal. It kind of sucked. Okay, so I did recommend two cameras off the list, the MX Brio. I prefer the Dell Ultra Sharp out of those two cameras. But then there's the OBS TinyBot. This one's actually really neat. Yeah. Yeah, but then you can't even drive it anyways. Might as well just get a Cybertruck that drives for you at that point. At least you'll be safe in that thing. We've all seen, that guy blew up a Cybertruck and it did like no damage to anything around it at all. Perfectly contained an explosion within the Cybertruck. Oh my god. Oscar Pretorius? I don't even know who that is. Can I Google it? He's a runner? And convicted murderer. Oh, great. Oh, he's Blade Runner? He's a convicted murderer. Professional sprinter. Convicted murderer. I'm like, what? On the other hand, one just caught fire by itself. Oh, yeah. No, well, they've been... as much as they're like safe vehicles, they're an electric vehicle, and it's also been recalled like 6 times last year. It's not, they're beta testing them. You know what I mean? They're not a finished product yet. These people are guinea pigs. I don't feel safe in almost any electric vehicles. I'll be honest with you. They are very dangerous cars. Just simply with how Tesla build quality is also not good. Yeah. Well, there's that. Yeah, but the Volt has been around for quite a while now, hasn't it? At least almost 8 years, maybe? More? Is the Volt a hybrid? No, not the Volt. 2018, okay. So, 4 years? Almost 5? About 5? It's kind of a hybrid. This is a company that I actually am really into. I haven't bought any of their products, but I really like their design and the quality that they're going for, because they're a higher end camera and they've just got some really cool features. So the Meet 2, this is like probably their most base model. I guess there's the Meet first gen, which is like just a really good haven't bought yet. I would love one. I would love the Tiny 2 if I was to get one. I don't think the Tail Air is for me. It's like almost $1,000, I think. But it is a powerful camera. It's meant for stuff like this. It's a tracking camera. You can select somebody to track. It's got AI stuff. So if you're filming like someone like your son on the court, you just set this down in front of you, and it'll track your son on the basketball court the whole game. It's amazing. It's a cool thing. You can like stuff like this, but again, it's only 4K 30. It's a really cool thing. And it comes with a remote, which is also really powerful and cool. The remote clips to the thing. The remote clips to the screen that you can optionally buy. But like, look how cool the remote is. It's got an analog stick. This is like top quality. This one's almost $1,000, I think. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. But it's got, where's the other product? The Talent. So the remote attaches to the Talent, which is like a monitor for the camera. So you can monitor it and attach your remote to the side. And it's got all of this UI. You can put an SD card in there. You can actually plug it into a bunch of different stuff. There's an there's a camera mounting port. So you can mount this to a camera mount or like a microphone, like whatever. It's a standard camera mount. You can plug it directly into a monitor, like an HDMI. Oh yeah, no, I'm too poor for this. This is high end shit. It's just on my radar. Yeah, see, he's got it on like a camera mount. Oh, he's got lav mics. I think these are clip-on microphones. I think you can plug them in there to charge. Those are hot swappable batteries too. Oh my god, this thing's cool. So you just take one off and put the other one on. It's hot swap. Oh, so it's not good because they're Sony batteries. Fuck, this is a cool thing though. This is really neat. Abundant GUI effects, so you can completely customize the GUI of the interface, which is not necessary, but like thanks, cool. Also, the tablet, the monitor streams. So if you had your camera connected to this monitor with the remote, you could use it as a live streaming, connected to a live streaming service. Krem, thank you so much for the subscription, my dude. I didn't hear that. Did my headphone turn off? It did. God damn it. Yeah, no worries, man. Welcome back, TK. Krem, thank you so much for the sub. We're talking cameras. We're talking technology. We're just chit-chatting at this point. What's good? Welcome in. How you doing? We're looking at the OBS bot company. I forget what the company's called, but they make OBS. Their products are called like OBS bot, whatever. This is their Talent monitor. It has this like really cool. We're down the turtle hole. It's true. It's true. Welcome to the Turtle Club. Going down that old turtle hole into the abyss where we get lost in tech. It's true. But this is cool. It streams directly to... Wait, why didn't Wallet work? Hold on. Is this not connected? This got disconnected on me before. And my other command also didn't work earlier. Is this connected to OBS? It's not. It got disconnected. Okay, I'm connecting now. It says it's connecting. It's my Mix It Up got disconnected from OBS somehow. It's taken quite a while to load. I don't know if it's bugged out. Maybe there's a reason it got disconnected. Also, my Sammy got disconnected. Huh. Yeah, it doesn't look like... Maybe I might have to close Mix It Up and reopen it, because it's... Give me a sec. Let me reboot Mix It Up and try to reconnect it to OBS. Yo, it's not just OBS. It's probably not even connected to my Twitch anymore, because it should have got the chat message. Yeah, it's taking a long time to close down. I think something got bugged out with the Mix It Up. Give it a sec. Give it a sec to do its thing, and task manager. Let me just force close it. I don't see it anywhere. Oh, Mix It Up. Where are you? I want to force close you. It's not really near the top. Wait, what? The Talent thing can stream 4 or 5G with a cellular modem? Wait, so does that mean that you buy a like a data package for it? So do you buy like a you know what I'm talking about? Do you buy like the whatever the card's called that goes into your phone? I don't know why I'm blanking. Oh, you buy a USB modem and plug it in. That's insane. I'm such a big fan of this company. Oh, I love what they're doing, dude. They're amazing. Like, who are they making this for? I don't know, but I appreciate it. It makes my it makes me happy that this even exists. It's got a built-in cooling fan. It's got a cooling fan. It must run, yeah, or maybe it's proprietary software. That would be even cooler. If it was good, anyways. It's got a fucking cooling fan with an intake. Yeah, it could be modified Android. Maybe it'll say. It might say. Oh, I would love to buy one of these. I don't even know how much it costs. I could do an unboxing for my green screen when it shows up, and I'll do one for the road when I finally get one of those. But this isn't even on my list right now. It could act as a UVC camera, so what is that? Not gonna lie, nice specs. No, it looks cool. Oh, so you can stream to mobile or whatever? Is that what this means? Ratio? Or you could just choose to look at it horizontal or vertical. The PC sees this as a USB webcam. Man, that's cool. This is a cool thing. I didn't even know this existed. Whoa, what are we looking at here? This is all the UI that exists on the Talent thing, the monitor. It's got a USB 3.0, a headphone jack, a microphone jack. Okay, so you could probably plug in like a wireless lavalier mic into this. It's like a clip-on mic, I imagine, because that's like a separate thing with its own battery. You could plug it directly into Ethernet, which is kind of wild. So you wouldn't even need to stream over 5G, but it's an option, I suppose. It's got a universal 1/4-inch camera mount port, SD card slot, so you could literally record directly to this thing. A Type-C port, USB 3.0 Type-C out, so you could do a Type-C to a like an HDMI or something, but you don't need to because it's got 2 fucking HDMI ports and a second USB 3. Oh my god, this is crazy. And then it's got a power import, which is optional because you can use battery packs that are hot swappable. Wow. So it looks like it integrates with like all of their stuff. You could use a dongle, a network dongle. Oh, I've seen those. There's like network dongles that you can get that you like pay for network on the dongle. You just can plug it into a laptop and it'll give it data. And then you pay for like data. And it's just, you just plug it in and it'll give your laptop like network, like data coverage. So you can just plug that into it. You could use a U disk, so you could probably save to a disk. It uses Sony NPF batteries. I don't really know what that means. Is that good? Are those good batteries or not good batteries? I feel like Sony makes good stuff, especially when it comes to cameras. So I imagine the batteries are probably decent. But I don't know. They've been around for ages. Is that what goes into like their camera, the batteries they use for their cameras? Because if those are a universal battery that you can use for your camera or for this thing, that's crazy. And imagine if you had it plugged in, if it charged the batteries. Because you could be charging 2 batteries at the same time with it plugged in, and then use those batteries for your cameras. I don't know if it actually charges batteries, but that would be insane. You can use it for drones. Okay, so the HDMI in works for the tail air. Oh, I see. So these ones all operate on the HDMI in. And all of these ones work over the USB-A. I see. So you could plug in just a regular webcam into this thing. So I literally could get this for my DSLR. Instead of buying one of their cameras, I could use this as an intermediary monitor for my DSLR. Why would I? I don't know, but it sounds fucking cool. Yeah, I would assume. You could just, instead of using, it's like a third-party receiver monitor. Maybe for recording your drone footage. Or streaming your drone footage, which is also kind of fucking cool. You can plug your... So you could, yeah, I could plug my Rodecaster directly into this thing. All right. I'm going to get in trouble looking at this. Plus, it uses NDI. It has NDI support. So it uses NDI to stream to like Twitch or something. But also you can use NDI to transmit your tail air. So you could wirelessly stream the camera footage to the device and then output that to your stream. No cables. PC with capture cards. Yeah. That's exactly what it is. And it's just got a ton of UI. Or not UI, I/O. It has a web UI. So it's not Android? It's a browser-based... Is that what you're saying? I don't know what web UI is. Right. Plus, it has this sick-looking remote that slots in, and it looks like it's using the Nintendo Switch-style mount, which is fucking hilarious. I've seen so many devices using copycat Nintendo Switch mounting system for a tablet. It's just so funny to see that here. I goddamn love it. And it looks like you could probably connect multiple cameras and like swap between them. It works, absolutely. This is such a cool device. Oh, I see. Yeah, they've got these mounted. And these have like these cameras. The reason why I think they're cool is because they've got 360. Oh, let's go back. They've got 360 degree. Oh, is it not going to load now? Okay, cool. They've got 360 degree viewing. So they can follow you. If you walk a circle around the camera, it'll follow you and it goes up and down. It'll flip all the way around in a circle. It's really cool. It's a spinny tilty cam. Yeah. And the quality on them is really good too. Like the OBS Bot Tiny 2 version 2, I think it's 4K 60. But I need to see the specs. Yeah, it's got a big CMOS, whatever. That's probably going to mean it probably does 4K 60. Which is huge. This is the most expensive camera on the list, I think. I think this one's like $400. Yeah. Right. Yeah, see the difference in this CMOS? It's more than 4 times the size as like most your average webcam CMOS. So this is more like DSLR quality. Or, you know, for a much better price. Well, this one's $400. If you were to get this one, I think the bigger one, the Tail Air, I think it's more like $800. This one actually has HDR. F1.9, so it's gonna actually have some really good bokeh effect on it too. This is the top tier camera that I would recommend to anybody. It's 4K 30, so I would recommend using the 1080/60 function resolution on it. But this is like the ultimate webcam. It's insanely good. And then it also has like built-in beauty filters and stuff. Like that's insane that would even be built in directly to the device. I doubt it's even like a separate software because of all the other integrations that's designed into it. I bet you this isn't like a PC software. I bet you it's somehow built into the device itself. Can't confirm that right now, but I'm just assuming. Oh, and it's got voice activated stuff. So you can set different positions for it and speak to the camera. So you could just, if you're sitting at your desk, you can have it not tracking. And then if you want to get up and walk over and do something else, you can tell it to track you. Oh my God, this is so cool. You can zoom in closer. You can have set different positions that it automatically jumps between. So you could probably set that on the tablet thing as well. You could probably set those, and instead of having to say it, you just click the button. So for somebody like manually controlling the camera, it is so cool. Oh, it probably could have finger gestures as well. So you could like literally set up a finger gesture and control the camera that way. It's actually been like over a year since I've looked at these cameras, and they've come a long way in this next generation. The first generation was cool, but when I looked at this before, that tablet thing wasn't there before. And they were still on the first generation of cameras. Like, this is really cool. And yeah, I didn't even know there was a second generation of this. This is probably even more affordable version of this of the. There is a PC app. God damn, this company is doing very well. I'm imagining this isn't even going to load. Yeah, my browser's acting up again. Okay, I have to close it. Close all my stuff out and reopen it. Yo, yeah. See, this one's 700 Canadian for the Tail Air. But that's directly from the website. If I went to like Amazon or something, it's like 800. So it's actually a better deal on their website. But if I was to recommend one of these cameras, it would probably be the Meet 2, simply because if you're just sitting at your desk using it as a webcam, this is probably the best option for price to performance. The average user doesn't need like a 360 tilty cam at their desk, right? But if you plan on doing other types of content, this could be a great option. Getting the Tiny 2, but I think that I would recommend the Meet 2. Wow, I kind of want to just like look at more of this, but it's just really good. This is probably the biggest recommendation I could give to somebody at that price. No, needs a very strong word. Like I was saying earlier, um, you could get away with using your phone if you needed to. But I'm very nitpicky when it comes to tech specs. I don't buy anything without comparing tech specs to everything else. Like when I scroll through something and I'm seeing this type of marketing, it's like I don't even want to look at this type of marketing at all. I would rather go straight to a tech specs page and look at it that way, because this is meant to entice people that don't really know as much as about what they're looking at. You know, like this type of marketing. I don't want to look at the marketing pages. I want to look at the actual tech specs and compare that to other tech specs within the same price range. The Tiny 2 is the jam, I would say. Oh, I would buy the Tiny 2 if I could afford it. It's normally 440 Canadian. It's on sale for 400 Canadian right now. But I wouldn't recommend that, because not everybody needs a 360-degree tilting webcam. I would recommend the Meet 2. 179 Canadian, so American, it's probably closer to 150 bucks. And it's probably the best webcam on the market for that price range. Period. OBS bot Meet 2. It's probably there's almost no camera that's going to compare to this. For that $150 American price point, nothing's going to compare. 110 USD on Amazon. There you go. That's the camera I would absolutely recommend to somebody. But I do have two other ones that are pretty good as well. The Razer Kiyo Ultra. It's also 4K 30, I believe. And it's Razer. So if you're already integrated into the Razer network of products, this could be a good option for somebody. It also has a very large sensor. It looks like it has a similar size sensor to the OBS bot that we were looking at. Which is good. Oh, it's the same sensor. Oh, the Sony Starvis 2. Was this the Sony Starvis 2? I think you said it. I'm no longer loading browser pages, so I can't check. Was the OBS bot the Sony Starvis 2, or was it just the Sony Starvis? Okay, it's got a little bit farther out. I think 1.8 is still really good for the f-stop. 48 megapixel. So it's slightly not as good as the Tiny 2, but that 48 to 50 megapixel is so much not really a big deal in my opinion. I think it's going to be extremely similar. It's going to be so hard to notice. Yeah. Yeah, but is it the Starvis 1 or the Starvis 2 sensor? Oh, that one's got a different sensor, so it might not be the Starvis at all. Either way, this one uses the Starvis 2, which is I think the same one as what's in the Tiny 2. I'm guessing that the Meet 2 and the Mini 2, or the Tiny 2, have different sensors. I'm guessing that as well. But this one seems to have the same one that's in the Tiny 2. And I think at a bit better of a price point, if I can recall. This one has all the AI tracking and all that sort of stuff in it as well. It looks very nice. It's got HDR. I'm a big fan of this. I really like Razer products, but their software is kind of shite, in my opinion. I've never been a huge fan of Razer's software side of things. It has gotten better over the years, but their customer support is also shit. So, they're offering a bokeh effect, but like you said, it's a 1.8 megapixel f-stop, which is really good for a built-in bokeh to a webcam. We could look here. Yes. So they're saying 1.7 instead of 1.8. Wide angle lens, built-in shutter, which is very nice. So you don't even need to cover the camera up with anything or turn the camera off or unplug it or anything. It's got a shutter when the camera's not on. Very nice. Yeah, so it uses their software. It uses the Sony, probably the or Razer software, probably Razer Synapse. I'm assuming it's Razer Synapse that controls it, which is nice. If you're integrated with the Razer software already, you've already got a bunch of other Razer products, and you're already using Synapse, why not just use the Razer camera as well and just integrate your camera into the software that you're already using? Probably not terrible. This is a very good quality webcam. So you can use RAW 4K 30, or you can use uncompressed 4K 24 FPS, which is very nice if you're using 4K, but I don't recommend it. I recommend using... Oh, it also has a 1440p option at 30 FPS, which is kind of cool. I wouldn't use it. If it was 1440p 60, this would be a game-changing camera right here. This would be the camera that I recommend if that was a 1440p 60, but it's not. It's 1080p 60, so it's on par with the other camera that it's pretty much on par with the Meet camera, I would say. Still a very good option. Yeah, so yeah, it actually says every time I click on this website, it scrolls and it's pissing me off. Yeah, it says f 1.7. So that's even a little bit smaller than the f1.8 that you thought it was. There's a cake shot. That fake shot. What do you mean? Like, oh, these like fake, like just these testing videos. Thing is, you're not going to get this kind of effect if you don't have these like these colored lights, right? They really make a pretty big difference. Like, this is probably like a $5,000 setup just to make this scene look as good as it looks, with the chair and the all the lighting and everything. Yeah, it doesn't look like they're shot on the Keo. Oh, it does. It says shot on, so I don't think they can lie about that. If it didn't say shot on the Razer Keo Pro Ultra, I would probably say they're probably not. But it says they're advertising that it is. So if it wasn't, like, they could be sued, right? That's false advertisement. Okay, tech specs. Oops. Mm-hmm. 82 to 72 degrees field of view isn't huge, I would say. 90 degrees is kind of like pretty nice, but like 82 below, this isn't a massive field of view. So that's kind of a bit of a negative. Although it does take 4K images because it records in 4K. You could take 4K pictures with this thing. It's kind of cool. 8.3 megapixels is okay. Would be their first time, yeah. I used to be a huge Razer fanboy. Pretty much all my peripherals are Razer, but I don't use their software. I don't like Razer much anymore. I've owned both of their phones. I still actually have my Razer phone right here. But it's dead. It died. I can show that. Got no lighting. There we go. You can see the Razer logo. The battery died, and no one wants to fix it, so. That's awesome. I really can't wait to see how that works out for you. If I was to buy another webcam right now, that's probably the one I would buy. And then I think it would be a tough sell between the Ultra Sharp, the Keo, and the Facecam. because the face cam's the Elgato one, and I'm a pretty big fan of Elgato to be honest. Oh, it's not gonna load, is it? That's the last camera I kind of wanted to show. Dude, that's awesome. I'm so glad that you bought that camera. I think you're really gonna like it. Hold on, I just gotta reopen my browser. Yeah, when you get that set up, you should go to the Discord, !Discord. I'd love to see like some test recordings when it shows up. You can just post in there and show us what it looks like. I'd love to see the quality comparison. Man, I'm actually quite jealous. I would love to own that webcam. Man, I should get a creator code for this. With how much I'm basically selling this company's products. I should get myself a creator code. For real. Just don't use honey. Do you guys know about the honey scam? Well, I don't know if we can really say it's a scam, but it's very shady. I don't think it's cool at all. He thinks it's a scam. It's very gray. I don't know if they could really get away with legally saying it's a scam because it's like a legal gray area. There's like no laws saying that's not allowed, but it is like I would consider it probably a scam as well, even though I don't think that they could get in trouble for it. Yeah, it's very much a legal gray area. He's filing a class action lawsuit. Legal is. That's fucking awesome. Okay, I gotta go watch Legal Eagle's video about this afterwards. I didn't watch Legal Eagle's video. I can't remember whose video I watched. I watched somebody else's. Has a YouTube video about it. I'm gonna watch it. React content? Okay, we can do that. Legal Honey. Let me get the video readied up. Yeah, he says he's suing Honey. Okay, I'll definitely watch this.
The biggest scam in you.
Okay. Did my headphones die again? They did. I don't know what's going on. They're plugged in. All right, I kind of want to look at this camera first and then. So this is the only webcam. This is the only webcam available pretty much on the entire market that does 4K 60. It's a $400 camera. So if you you just got like a $110 camera, this is more like this is more of it's $400. This is like a bit more higher end on that market, but it's Elgato. They also charge out the ass for basically any of their products. I'm on the wrong camera scene, aren't I? Okay. It's 4K 60. This is incredible. This is almost unheard of in the webcam market. It just simply doesn't exist. This is I have scoured the internet looking for other 4K 60 webcams. It's unheard of. It's just that nobody makes them. They have one. Elgato has one for 400 Canadian. That's huge. That's actually a pretty good price point. But I would say at this price point, you could almost buy a DSLR that does the same thing. Not quite, but with a few $100s more, you could. The OBS bot Talent is an Android tablet with custom FPGA stuff. So what does that mean? What is FPGA? Is that custom software? So it is Android, but it's got custom, they have their own custom stuff. I don't know. That's probably the coolest piece of tech that I've seen while scouring for in quite a while. That's one of the coolest things that I've come across in quite a while. Basically, a chip that you can make do whatever you want. That's fucking awesome. In this case, HTML capture. So they basically made it's a capture card, which is insane. What a cool niche product. I just feel like there's not many companies out there making this kind of consumer level. Well, how much is it? I didn't see a price. How much is it? Is it under $1,000? If it's like $400 to $600, I could see it actually being like a very cool, like a really generous piece of tech from that company. But that, in my opinion, that company is making $1,300. Okay. So it's a little, it is consumer level, but that is very high-end price. You can get a monitor for a camera for like a couple $100, but it's not going to have nearly half of that type of functionality. So it's really hard to say. It's really hard to say. That's quite a price point, but it's competing with products that are like $2,000, $4,000. Right? With the features it has packed in there. It's competing with like really, really high-end products. So that's actually not for the everyday person, but that's actually an amazing price for the market that it's competing in. Mind you, it's not huge. Like the product itself, the tablet, it's not big. And I've seen ones that are a lot bigger than this, but they're not going to have nearly those types of it's not going to nearly have that many features as compared to something that's like over $2,000. That's meant for like a high-end market. It's just really cool to see a consumer product that's that creative, that willing to just like jam pack that many features in there for that price. I can't see myself buying one anytime soon, but boy, would I love to. Hey, maybe we start a tech channel and we'll get one for free. But back to the chonker. The Facecam Pro. Okay, so I think I would get the OBS TinyBot. Like, if I was in this budget range, I would get that exact camera, the Meet 2. And then after that, if I was going to go high-end, most amount of functionality as possible, like best quality possible on a webcam, it's probably this webcam. Yeah. It's probably, I don't know how heavy it is. I would love to know, but like it is a chonker. To have that sitting on the top of your monitor is kind of funny. But then again, they sell mounts like this for DSLRs. Like imagine if I had my DSLR mounted just to the top of my monitor. That's how silly that would be. Mind you, I've been thinking about doing that, but I've got a couple Elgato products. They make a foot pedal. I'm not a big fan of their foot pedal. It's only got 3 buttons. My foot pedal has 4, but they make one. I'm using the Elgato arm mount. Here, I'll just show it. I'm using the Elgato arm mount boom arm. So it's got an extended pole. Don't mind my plate. That was from my breakfast. It's got an extended pole, so you can put it behind your monitor. And put it over the top of your monitor, which is how I used to use it. But I recently moved it to my left side rather than my right. I kind of like it better over here. And it's got this weight. So if you could take the weight off, and it's like a little, if you're what you're mounting to, it's a little light, it could automatically spring back on you. But you basically put this weight on it, and it like moves with like one finger. So it's really good and it locks into place. It's probably the best boom mount I've had. That's how I feel when I try to mount my DSLR to my second screen. Damn. I'm thinking of trying it. I've seen some relatively decently priced DSLR mounts for the top of a monitor, and I've been considering trying it. If I can find one that's like a really decent price, I'll give it a shot. Because that's where my monitor, like that's where my webcam basically is. It's right over the top of my monitor. Or my DSLR. Dear Crunch Fitness, please never again compare yourself to the gym offering free pizza favorably. Yeah, is that the gym that offers free pizza? Isn't it one day a week they have pizza week? Or pizza day? Oh, wait. Is that Crunch Fitness that does the free pizza? Or is that another one? Who offers free pizza? Because that's the gym I'm joining. I know what day of the week I'm going to the gym. Yeah, that's the one. That's one of the ones that I've seen. It mounts to the VESA mount between your like mount and the monitor. You put the mount for the camera, and then it goes up and sits on top of the monitor. So it's not just like teetering on top of your monitor. It actually is connected to the VESA mount. That's the one that I was looking at. But you could easily make one. Like making your own VESA mount stuff is quite easy because it's such a standardized thing. You could just probably go get a template pretty easily for a VESA mount. No doubt. So I got like the knockoff version of this, by the way, the green screen XL from these guys. I basically bought this exact same thing, except it was like a bit less money. It was like $200 exactly. And this one's like $230. This is probably American, I assume. I don't actually know, but this would probably be closer to $300 if I bought it. But I basically, instead of, it would be nice to have gotten the Elgato one, but instead I got a blue screen from a different company. Standards are nice until, like I'll show you, because this is actually a piss off. So the standards are awesome until this happens. So this is, both these, monitors are VESA mounted, but look at this. It's VESA mount, but look at the difference. There's like an inch and a half gap at the bottom of this monitor, and this one's sitting on the bottom, and you can see it better at the top. They're both VESA mounted to an arm at the back of, because I use a pole. I've got a pole with an arm on it that connects both monitors, and then my third monitor is up top. So they're evenly height. It's just that the VESA mount's higher on this one and lower on this one. It's just ridiculous. It's like, why have a standard if you're not going to have them? Yeah, it's just the holes in the back. It just bothers me that my monitors are at different heights. Yeah, it bothers me though. It makes me want to just use the regular mounts and just like the desk mounts. And then just set the desk mounts to the right height. Because then my monitors would actually be flush. But, I mean, it is what it is. I kind of cheaped out and got these cheaper BenQs. No, it's not VESA's fault at all, no. This is probably some cheaper ARM system. Well, the arms are the same height. It is the monitors themselves, because the VESAs are at different heights. Like, I could show you, but it's kind of difficult to show with no lighting back there. Oops, I didn't mean to die. I clicked the wrong button. Now I'm gonna die. Is it bugged out? Is it not going back? Oh no, I'm stuck on the death screen. Oh no, I don't know how to fix it. Oh no! Why is it broken? We stuck? Can you hear me? Okay, audio works. That's good. Okay, I just need to find where. I think it's in. You died. No, it's a different death screen. Fuck. God damn it. Oh my god. Oh, it's here. It's yeah, it's that. Right? Oh my gosh. I've got to go through all of my scenes. I've got so many. This is such an old thing. I don't know why it's broken. Mm. Oh, but the filter's stuck on. Okay, it's got to be... Oh my god, this is embarrassing. Okay, one sec. I think it's here. Okay, I fixed that. Oh my god. But where's the other animation? Okay, I fixed it. Oh, but the freeze is on. There we go. Okay, fixed. But we're stuck zoomed in. There we go. That was so complicated to fix. That was ridiculous. Oh my god. Okay, I need to fix that. That's broken. Now I forget what I was even doing on my phone. Oh, yeah, I was just gonna look up the brand for this thing. Embarrassing. You gotta get food? Yeah, no worries. Appreciate you for hanging out, chatting. Enjoy the rest of your day, my friend. Very nice to meet you, Frank. Raubay. Raubay. That's the company I bought it from. It's basically the same as this, what DSLR do I got? I've got the EOS, the Canon EOS. Wait, where did... Oh, God. Where's my camera? My camera's just gone now. Oh, my God. My camera's gone. It's invisible. Oh, wait. It's got to be here. No, it's visible here. Aha. Fixed. Okay. I'll go through that command later and fix it. I have the Rebel SL3 or D50 something. Depending which region you're in, it has a different name. But it's the Canon EOS Rebel SL3, the Rebel series. I think it's around, depending where you buy it from. I think you can get it from anywhere from like $800 to $900. Like I got mine for like $800. But if you get right now, I think if you get it at the right place, you could probably get it for close to $7. It's like the 250D or something, 850D. I think it's a region thing. I'm not sure why. I don't know why either. I've looked into it before. I kind of forget what they said. There was a reason. 250D it is, yeah. If you're in the States, I think it's the 250D, and if you're in Canada or the UK, I think it's the Rebel series. That's my understanding. Okay, but where's the stats for this camera? See, if I was to buy a camera as well, like if I was to buy a webcam, I would want that OBS bot, Tiny 2, simply because of the cool functionality that it has. But it's 1080-60. This is probably the webcam I would buy if I wanted the absolute best possible webcam that you could own. Is this Elgato face cam? EU is 250D. Got it. And then the yeah, USA and Canada. Yeah. That makes sense. I know this guy. He makes YouTube videos. Okay, but where's the... Here we go. Oh, this is just like autofocus. Okay, so it has an f2.0 f-stop 2.0, which is pretty decent. So that is going to give you a bokeh. I think anything under like 2.8 and under is like a really decent bokeh, up to down to like 1.4. Under that, you're getting into like micro stuff, like macro, like very up close. Like that's really for taking photos of very up close things when you want to like a really close photo of a flower or like a bee or something like that, you know. Other than that, you don't really want that f-stop to be much crazier than that. Anti-reflective, 8 elements, cool, very standard stuff. It's got a standard mounting system, of course. You can mount it to any Elgato mount or any standard mounting 1/4-inch thread. Very nice. Also comes with a mount for the top of your monitor. Very nice. It's nice to have both of those as an option. Also, you can mount it, the 1/4-inch mount directly into the camera or into the bottom of the monitor mount. So you could have some sort of tilt on them if it was attached to a pole. Very nice, neat. The capture 4K 60 video for the first time with a webcam. Stun your audience with jaw-dropping detail. Okay, cool. Even at low light. It's probably just got a ridiculously sized sensor in there, and I would like to know what that is. Does this have a built-in fan? Okay, no. I don't think it has a built-in fan. I just think it has passive cooling. It's got flash memory. Oh. So once you set all of your settings to this webcam, it's saved to the webcam. That's really nice. So you set all your settings, it saves to the webcam. You could plug this webcam into 50 other computers. The settings are going to stay the same until you change them. That's a really nice feature that not a lot of webcams have. Every time you plug in a webcam or unplug it, replug it back in, it's going to lose all those settings. You're going to have to reset them up. So if you're like a traveling person that like sets up in like your hotel room or something to do like a stream, this is a good option because having to reset up your settings every single time could be quite tedious. First of its kind image engine. So what is this? Noise reduction. It's a bunch of software built into it that makes it good. Wow. Amazing. Thank you. Pro webcam. And it comes with their Camera Hub software, which is very nice software. I have this software. I don't use it for the Camera Hub features. But it's very nice. It does a lot of very nice things. Of course, it's Sony. Of course. This is a great option. For $400, this is going to be almost as good as owning a DSLR. This is like as close as you're going to get to owning an actual DSLR without owning one. And it's got HDMI. It's got HDMI and it's got HDR, which is a huge bonus. I would like to see technical specs. Is there a technical specs section? Like, I'm not seeing it. I feel like they're hiding it from me. Maybe support? Probably not. It's opening a new tab. Yeah, they don't want me to actually see the technical specs for this. Probably for a good reason. Probably because it's doing a lot of trickery and fakery. Maybe it's interlaced 60. Can I send a link? You absolutely can, yeah. Might not be able to open it right away. I'll have to restart my browser again. Is this the technical specs? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll just close this. And we'll reopen. That's exactly what I want to look at. This might be my top pick. So I've got two top picks for different things. So I think this is my top pick for best like stationary webcam for all purpose. 4K 60 is literally bananas for a webcam for $400. There's literally no option that can compete with that as an option. It stands alone for that reason. My camera can't even stream at 4K 60. Mine can do 4K 30, that's it. And it's a DSLR. And it's $800. I would have to own at least a $1,300 plus camera for it to have that 4K 60 classification. And then even then, it might be lacking some of those other features. Because it's very difficult. You have to get a DSLR that has a clean output option. Not many people realize this. That's something I was trying to get across to that I forgot to mention to Anam, is that especially a lot of older cameras, like older than 4 years, almost none of them are going to have a clean output option. It just didn't exist because it wasn't necessary. The thing about these EOS webcams from Canon is they almost all have a clean output option, and that's because the EOS is literally meant for live streaming. It's like it has a built-in NDI system. That's what EOS is. So you can stream to your camera output to your computer just with the camera itself. You don't even need an HDMI. I use an HDMI, but you don't need one. Which one do you have? That would be a cool thing to get set up. Like if I don't even have it set up because I don't use it. You have the 650D. Oh wait, what? I don't even know what the 650D is. Anam's here. Yeah, this camera, no. This camera does 4K at 60 FPS. Anomaly. This is the only webcam on the market that does 4K 60. I bet you can't even find a similar another camera that does this. We're looking at the technical specs because they hide them on the website. This is a $400 camera webcam. So it's a bit more pricey. This is the absolute top tier webcam even available, other than the TinyBot, which is the Meet 2 from TinyBot, sorry, OBS Cam. The Meet 2 from OBS Cam is like my second tier down. It's almost just as good. It's more feature rich, I think, I would say, but it's like less than half the price. You can get it for 110 American right now, and it's got absolutely unreal specifications for that price. It is top dog for webcams, even up to like a $200 range. It's the absolute top dog. This is on a whole other level. It's $400. There's no other camera on the market that's even close to being like this, because 4K 60 on a webcam did not exist before this webcam came out. It's Elgato. It's Elgato's Facecam Pro. And if you're willing to spend $400, this is the webcam you get. This is the absolute top tier. Wait, so Dave, you have the Rebel T4i? I need to look at this because I don't even know about the Rebel T4i. Because there's so many cameras that Canon makes. It's kind of hard to compare everything. Oh, it's like the model right under mine. I think just a little bit older. But it's the model, I think directly under mine, isn't it? Unfortunately, they don't even make that classification of camera anymore. They're not even going to continue making like entry-level cameras at that range. It seems like the one that I own, the Rebel SL3, is like one of the last like cameras they've made in that lower and entry level DSLR price range. And I don't even I'm it's my prediction that I don't think we're gonna see $500 DSLRs anymore. They don't make DSLRs anymore. Is that the case? Are they only doing mirrorless? I think the one that I own is the last one that they ever made. I might be able to be corrected on that, but I'm pretty positive that this is the last entry level DSLR that Canon ever made or will make, which makes it kind of special in that regard. But your camera's probably just as capable. Mine has the Digi something plus sensor, which is for the time in 2019 when this came out was like a really good sensor. So it still is, but it was they opted in for like the higher quality sensor when they built this. So it's gonna have quite a bit of longevity in the, left in it because of the they put in a higher quality sensor than they really needed to. You're just from 2012. That makes sense. But it probably still does 1080 60 possibly, right? Or are you at 720 60 with it? Because for 2012, I could see that being more plausible. Maybe 1080 30 with that camera. 720 60 max. Yeah, that's still good. I would rather see 720 60 than 1080 30, if I'm being honest. All right, let's get into the nitty gritty with these specs. Also, welcome back, Anam. How are you doing? So you're literally here right at the end of the recap for all of this stuff and my recommendations, because I've gone through like 6 different cameras. The ones I went through all the ones that I kind of made a list and recommended to you, and I kind of went into them with a little bit more detail, pointing out the positives and negatives for each webcam over the last like hour or two. And now I've kind of boiled it down to really 2 cameras. I could give a tier list. I forget the one that I'm looking at. I'll have to bring it back up, but I've been doing a bunch of research on which one I want. The next camera I'm going to get a mirrorless full frame camera. I think the one I'm looking at is like $2,300. Don't tell my girlfriend. I'm not buying it anytime soon, but it's like a future thing. Like one day, maybe 2+ years from now, my camera's still great. If I ever want to upgrade well into the future, that's the kind of camera that I want. Most people go for the Sony, but there's another company that makes cameras at the Alpha. Is it Alpha? Yeah, okay, it's the Sony Alpha. It is Sony that makes it. Sony Alpha. Wait, did you just make this video? Oh, is this a thumbnail? Wait, what? You just reviewed this $60 Too Good to Be True camera? Okay, I'll watch it. On your alt channel. Oh shit. Okay, let me watch that. It looks too good to be true from the cover. If it's, I need to see it. I imagine it's only 4K 30, but the lens on it seems pretty substantial. I will take a look. I think the one that I was looking at was like the Sony Alpha series camera, but I can't remember which one I wanted. If it was like if it was the 4 or yes, it's the Sony A7 series. That's the ones I'm looking at, but I forget which one I wanted. It might be the 3 or the 4. A7 or A7C. The 3, it's gone down in price, it looks like. I think it is the Sony A7 III full frame. It's $2,000. 2,100 Canadian. If this is even set to Canada right now. Yeah, it is. Yeah, but I think this is the one that I would go for. If I was to get like the next big upgrade for a camera, it would probably be this one. I think. Or no, the 4 is out, I think. A7C. Oh, the A7C is better. I don't know. It's been a while since I've been looking at cameras, so I kind of forget. I think the A7C is even better. Oh, this is a whole kit. Maybe it's not better. A7C is like the A7 II in the smaller body, so it's probably the A7C. Why is it so much more expensive? Oh, that's just the 7C. I don't even know. I'd have to do a bunch of research before I can even... I'm just looking at prices and making a basic comparison based off of the prices I'm seeing on Amazon, which isn't a great way to actually judge a camera. But yeah, it is the A7 line. The Sony Alpha, probably the Alpha 7 III, or if the 4, I don't know if the 4 exists yet, but the 4 is probably like $4,000 if it does exist. But yeah, that's the camera I would buy next. And what one did you say that you would buy? I think that's what you said. You're looking into the EOS, so you're looking at another Canon. So it's the 4. It's a lot more expensive. Yeah, it's five and a half grand on Amazon. Oh, that's a bundle. There you go. Yeah, it's $3,400. So like, if I ever made it big and like started making like, if I ever started like doing this as an actual job where I made money, this is the camera I would buy. This is like my ultimate camera. Yeah, I think I don't have I only have 2 lenses, and they're all relatively pretty cheap. They're all under, under $400. So I think that I wouldn't be completely heartbroken if I had to, like, I would still own this camera. This is still a great shooting camera. But the SL3, like, it's still an amazing camera, and I still would probably use it. So I don't think I'd be too heartbroken if if these weren't compatible with my new camera, with a new camera. Plus, yeah, there is adapters that exist. But the thing about this is these are cropped sensors, so these are EFS lenses, and I don't think this Sony camera probably takes any EFS. It's probably EF only, because these are cropped lenses for laser lenses specifically for cropped sensors. This camera will take some EF lenses, but and most EFS lenses. This probably full frame cameras don't accept EFS lenses at all, because they're designed for a crop sensor. So you can go one way, but you can't go the other way, if you know what I mean. Yeah, you can use an EF lens on a crop sensor. You're just not going to get as much out of it as you would if you had a full frame. But you can't use an EFS on a full frame because it's going to limit the image that you're getting, because you're taking a full frame thing and putting it onto a cropped frame. Yeah, you get it. But yeah, they do sell adapters. You get these little ring adapters that you can almost pretty much put any lens onto anything. That does exist, so there is that as an option. But let's be real here. It's more about the lens than it is the camera. This goes for you and if you were to get like an actual camera, I will watch your video. But if you were to get an actual camera, it's not so much about the camera itself. You want your camera to be able to do the desired output that you want, like 1080-60. If you wanted your camera to do 1080-60, get the thing that does 1080 to 60. You don't need a bunch of bells and whistles in the camera itself. Those are nice. Nowadays, a lot of extras, bells and whistles and things are built into the lenses themselves, like manual focus, like autofocus, mechanical autofocus built in directly to the lens. And it's like a hot mount. So as soon as you attach the thing, it gives your camera those settings that you can activate, autofocus and these types of things, image stabilization. It's built into the lenses now, not the camera necessarily. So if you could get like a $500 older camera like Dave has, and not to say crappy, if that's what I said, but like if you get like a $500 older camera that does 70-20-60, and then put like a beefy $600 lens on it, it's gonna look better than what I have, because I don't have a very good lens on my camera. I have an average lens. I don't have the ideal lens. Yeah. Go thrift shopping, find some cameras if you want to go that route. And you could probably... honestly, the camera that in your video looks like it probably doesn't swap lenses. I can't confirm that, but just by looking at the... yeah, it looks like it's got a stationary lens that doesn't swap. So that's a pretty large limiting factor when you're going into a camera that goes basically off of like the opposite direction of everything I just kind of suggested, which is it's more about the lens than it is the camera. If you buy that $60 camera, I mean, it's $60, but there's probably a reason it's $60, if you know what I mean. I'm gonna watch the video, but that's kind of a big deal breaker for me. If you're gonna get a camera in the first place, it's more about the lens than the camera. Better autofocus and stuff, yeah. Well, depending on your price point and because you were gonna buy a camera, if you do want a real camera, that's a completely different conversation. Because like that would take another couple hours of research to kind of pinpoint what that actual ideal DLSR or mirrorless would be for you in the price range you're looking at. But again, you're going to be looking at $500 plus. Now you're looking like, if you were to actually buy a camera, you're looking for like a Miracle Cheap Cam, then I would go for the Meet 2. I just got somebody else to buy one today as well. It's $110 and it is going to blow your current camera out of the water. I'm sure Dave can confirm that Meet 2 from OBS Bot is kind of the price to performance is unreal. There's almost nothing at that price point that can compare to what that Meet 2 camera can do. Oh, really? So you got a pretty good deal on your camera then. That seems pretty nice. Well, for a 12, so I could pull it up. He said he looked on... Oh, I might have to close this and reopen it. Give me a sec. He said he looked on Amazon and it was 110 US. OBS Bot Meet 2. 130 USD without tax on their site for the Meet 2. He said he found one on Amazon for 110 and he jumped on it because he saw the stats, the sensor, it's just a really good deal. So on their website, Canadian 179. Or you can get the combo, which comes with a microphone, which I don't recommend, and because you've got a good mic, I would never recommend a mic like this. But it looks like a toggle switch, so you could just plug it into your computer, and instead of needing to turn it off and on for privacy's sake, it's actually got a toggle switch, like for a Christmas tree. That's actually really cool. Actually, I do like this as a cable design for a webcam. Because you could have this toggle switch on, and it's a privacy toggle. It completely shuts power off to the camera, which is really cool. But for the price point, this is the camera that I would recommend. And if you had less of a budget, but still wanted a webcam, I recommend the Elgato Facecam Pro. Yeah, they did put a switch on the line, which is amazing. I love that. If it works, it works. That's like literally they're like, what's the cheapest way to get this job done? And it was this, which I think is quite clever personally. Wait, what is this? Oh, it's also got a remote control, which is cool if you wanted to buy the remote control for an extra $50. Cool. But what is this? UVC to HDMI adapter. Oh, it just lets you, instead of plugging it into a USB port, it lets you plug it directly into a HDMI port. So that would be if you wanted to connect it to a monitor. Yeah. It's HDMI adapter. Well, where's the tech specs? So we can kind of give him a comparison of these two cameras. It's also quite tiny. Look how tiny it is. Right. Oh, tech spec. So it's quite small. I imagine it's got a decent amount of weight to it. Does it say? Almost 70 grams is actually quite heavy for a camera this size. It's jam-packed. For a webcam, that's incredible. So I would avoid, again, the 1080 or the 4K 30 and focus on that 1080p 60. That's great. It's got 48 megapixel camera, which is huge. A 1/2-inch CMOS, which is not as good as the Meet one or as the Tiny, but this is still a very good size CMOS for a webcam. Yeah, a used GoPro would do a great job. There is some issues about using a GoPro though. Hey, we back? Welcome back. I'm just trying to show Anomaly a comparison between the two cameras that I recommended. Frank actually just picked this camera up, so I'm excited to see what it looks like for him, how it works out. We're just looking at the tech specs. It's got HDR support, which is just a nice extra feature. This is also cool, that the fact that you have a variable shutter speed, that's almost unheard of on most webcams. 1 in 6400 is insane. That basically means that you can adjust the shutter speed for taking photos, really. So you could, or video. Well, if it's on for video, basically it'll let you see a blur if you do this. If you take a picture with a high shutter speed, it'll make the image look still, and or it'll make it look like it's actually having a moving effect in the photo. Amazon had a lightning deal going for 110, so he pulled the trigger. Yeah, no, that's a great price. Especially since on their website, it's a little bit more expensive than that. It's like 130 American plus tax. So you got a great deal on this. It has a dual microphone system built into the camera, which is actually pretty cool. That means that if you were to walk around the room, you would actually hear the difference in that quite nicely. Not that I would recommend using the microphone in this, but a dual microphone system in this is going to be probably a better system than your average webcam. It's got an indicator light to show you if it's on. So that way, that's actually pretty useful. Any good webcam worth its salt should have a light, an indicator light. That way you can look up, see if your webcam's on. Because if you're not using your camera and that light is on, that means that something's accessing your camera. It's a spy light. Exactly. So if you're not using your camera, it's not plugged into any of your software. You don't even have OBS open or something, but that light's on. It means that something in your computer is accessing that. It means that you could have some sort of network breach and somebody's accessing your camera. Unlikely, but possible. Webcams are a vulnerable access point, right? Compatible with all these. Oh, that's the system requirements. Standard stuff. Comes with its own OBS bot software. Don't know what that's like, but it could be good. Yeah. Any shady software from the web could give you some sort of it could get into your computer and into your network. Sharing your Wi-Fi, having somebody get into Wi-Fi is pretty hackable, right? Anybody can get into your Wi-Fi, especially if they have access to your IP address. It's got auto framing, so that's kind of nice. That's a feature that I wish I had on my camera. I could probably add it in on software within. There's probably a plugin for OBS that has auto framing, so I could probably get that going. That'd be nice, actually. If OBS Bot would give me affiliate links, I would jump on it. I'm a huge fan of their company. Maybe I'll email them. I don't think I've got enough viewers for them to care about me, though. Hey, if they have a some like a recommendation, like who recommended me this product? NVIDIA Broadcast can do it. Yeah, but I don't use it. I don't use NVIDIA Broadcast. I don't have a I'm using a GTX graphics card on my streaming computer. I don't have an RTX card, so it doesn't have a lot of features to make using NVIDIA Broadcast even worth it for me. Because GTX has like very little integration with the NVIDIA Broadcast software. Most of that requires a newer card. One day, like I've got a 4070 RTX 4070 in my gaming PC, but I'm using a 1080 in the streaming. Filling out a product survey? Yeah, true. True. Wouldn't be me, that's for sure. Would not be me. Oh, they're advertising it's got a stylish design and a built-in beauty mode. Oh God, every camera worth its salt's got to have a beauty filter. Am I right? Okay, yeah, but this is just a great all-around camera. For the price point, this is, in my opinion, this is the best thing you can get for this price point. For around $100, I've seen some terrible $100 cameras. Honestly, with this f-stop 1.8, that's huge. My camera lens right now doesn't do web. Mine's at 4, so you're gonna get such a beautiful bokeh with this camera. This is gonna look fantastic. This is gonna look fantastic. One thing I don't know is, does this have a manual focus lens? You know what I mean? I would love to see other camera angles of the lens. It might. You could get a 50 nifty? What do you mean by that? A 50 nifty. You mean 50-50? What's a 50 nifty? Oh, I've got one in my shopping cart on Amazon. I just don't have the money for it right now. But it's relatively cheap. It's like under $200. Relatively cheap. Let me take a look. The one I've got in my cart, it's $164. For the one I'm looking at. It's the Canon EF. So it would be compatible with probably the Sony one with an adapter if necessary. If the mounting interface is different, but it's the Canon EF 50mm f1.8 STM. It's a pretty standard lens. $164. It's a pretty good one. Yeah, that's like a standard thing. That pretty much everybody recommends that lens. I don't know what I'm using here. It's a 58mm. I don't know if that's accurate. It's a 58mm. It only goes to 4, f-stop 4. It's variable. It's got a manual zoom on it, so it's 18 to 55mm. So this lens, the STM one, is not a manual zoom. It's just one zoom setting. So but the one I've got does like, you know, it's got like a spinnable manual zoom. Yeah, I'd rather I will buy this one. It's only $168 or $64. I'll buy it one day. I'll buy it eventually. It'll give a huge quality boost to the camera quality that we're dealing with. It'll be a pretty big bump. Man, sorry about Mix It Up is still out of sorts. It's still trying to shut down. For some reason, it's just completely bugged out. We'll just have to deal with it not being on the stream today, and hopefully I'll get it going for the next stream. Is that Trudeau money or American? What was I? Oh, no, this is Trudeau money. No, it's not Trudeau money anymore. Not for much longer. He stepped down the other day as the head of the whatever. So he's still prime minister until they hold an election. Which hopefully it's in a couple months, I think. But thank fucking God, now we get another asshole that we can complain about, am I right? Right. The zoom lens closes the aperture while you zoom in. Oh, so if it's fully zoomed in, it'll have more of a bokeh effect? That's not something I noticed. Let's test that out. Oh, it does. So if I use this camera fully zoomed in, and we're over here, oh yeah, look at that. Oh, now it's focusing over there. Focus on me. Yeah, look how much better that bokeh effect is. So I wonder what that actually is. So much shell in frame. Yeah, do you see the difference in that background bokeh, the background blur? Oh my goodness. Look how much focus I'm in. That's what that one at 1.8 is gonna look like, fully zoomed out. It's a beautiful effect. It really makes a camera quality look so nice on a stream or something, or on a vlog. That's how the lens is made. No, that makes sense. I just don't use it zoomed in. All right, I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back. Because you're, you're a turtle, yeah. So this is the shell, the home. Give me a sec. I'll be back. All right. Damn, I realized I could probably make that look so much nicer if I used the zoom function on it. Yeah, but I'd rather just eventually get this lens. I'm fine with dealing without it for now. Oh, do you? Like some sort of telephoto lens? Is that what it is? Telephoto? You can manually control the aperture. 7 to 300. Oh my god. It would be nice to, it would be really nice to start getting a lens collection, but I think it's not worth it to get a, well, in my perspective, for me personally, I don't care what other people are up to, but oh, this is all messed up now. I accidentally broke my mount, so I need to actually get a new camera mount. For me personally, I don't want to spend too much money on lenses if I plan at one point in the future getting a really expensive camera. Because then I don't want this collection of lenses that I can't actually use on a new camera. I would rather be purchasing EF lenses that are compatible on both on the camera that I plan on buying and with the camera I currently have. But me buying a $3,500 camera is so far in the future and unlikely that it's like a pipe dream. But I don't think there's anything wrong with planning and having dreams and, you know, that type of thing. Unless you can find some dirt cheap, yeah. Absolutely, yeah, for sure. Like $168. If you bought a lens every other year for like under $200, I think it's not a big deal. Like, that's pretty worth it. And I think having a standard collection, like having a base, like having 4 or 5 lenses for a camera for different purposes is kind of a game changer. There's a couple lenses that are like a jack of all trades lenses, but they'll never really specialize in one specific thing. Having like 4 lenses where you can really specialize on different things, it's kind of a big deal. Kind of want to go back to this face cam. Oh, is it not going to load again? That's so annoying. Man, I hate this. I don't know what's going on with my browser. It's really frustrating me. I don't want to have to like factory reset my browser because there's a button for it without there's a chance that it won't even work. Yeah, you want to get that STM one, the Canon 50 millimeter 1.8. It's a good lens. It's a good lens. I've seen the comparisons. It's quality. 40 millimeter 2.8. So that's going to be better for a little bit farther away shots, maybe a bit more of a landscape type shot. Is that the case? Yeah, it's a lot more wide, fisheye. Okay. Right. Yeah, so you take better landscape type shots with that, or even a really wide, very fun kind of vlogging lens. If you were to walk around with like a camera stick. Because of the crop factor, yeah. I didn't do the legal. I think I've got it open. I just wanted to quickly recap on these specs for this and kind of give a final breakdown. Aperture f2. That's still pretty good. 90 angle lens. 90-degree angle is pretty nice to have. Sony Starvis. Oh, this is the Starvis 1, I think. Or is that the Starvis 2 with the 4K? I don't know. Can't remember. Might be the Starvis 2. I'm not sure why they wouldn't advertise that on this screen. But yeah, if you have the money, I would recommend... This is Canadian dollars. The Elgato Facecam Pro, 400 Canadian. Bit more expensive, but for that 4K 60, it's the only camera like it on the market. I absolutely This is literally as top shelf as it possibly gets for webcams. There is no better webcam than this currently. It's it's simply just hands down. Everything would be an apples to oranges comparison because you can't compare anything to how the quality that this could give you at 4K 60. Mind you, 4K is completely unnecessary if you're using it for things like streaming, which is what a webcam is for. Because unless you're at full screen, somebody is only going to benefit from that with a 4K monitor, for one. You're not going to be streaming at 4K for two. Most likely you're streaming at 720 or 1080. And then once you squish down a 4K 60 picture down to the size that you're having on your screen, like on mine, you're actually compressing a lot of that data, and it's just going to cause you to need a higher bit rate on Twitch. There's already a bit rate issue, so it's just going to cause you to don't you need like a 4090 GPU to use encoding for 4K anyways? Yeah, possibly. I don't know. I think I can use I could do 4K encoding. Maybe you're right. I don't know. I've got a 4070. I'm pretty sure I can do 4K encoding. Cuz I've got I can do 4K I've got a 4K camera link. My camera capture card is 4K. It can do 4K 60. My game capture card is only 1080 60. But if I had a 4K 60 camera, I could do it, and then I could encode that and see. But nobody's streaming at 4K, especially on Twitch, where you're very limited. They rarely give your viewers the option to change the quality of the stream anyways, where it's kind of random. You're not guaranteed unless you're a partner to get those downstreaming settings for your viewers. Twitch doesn't support AV1 yet. Yeah, there's almost no point at streaming in 4K. Because you're actually going to diminish your viewership, especially if you're not partner. YouTube does. Yes. And plus on YouTube, there's less of a bitrate issue. YouTube will let you put up to a way higher bit rates. Like I stream on YouTube at 15,000 bit rate, but on Twitch, it's a maximum of 6,000, but with my audio, I have it outputting at 7,500. And I'm consistent. I'm probably getting that. Mind you, I'm using a 1080 and doing 2 streams at once. It says unstable, but I don't think it's true. How do I check this bitrate? Yeah, I'm outputting 7,500 bits per second. It says unstable, but that's not true because it looks very stable to me right now. Yeah, it's consistently putting out 7,500 on Twitch, but that's about the top of the barrel. You could probably squeeze it out to 8,000, but it's crazy. YouTube allows for way higher bitrate streaming. 40,000 limit or something ridiculous. Yeah, because you could do like you could pretty much almost do 4K streaming on YouTube. It's actually viable. It's not viable on Twitch. And the other factor that I was saying is that they don't guarantee you to have down streaming on Twitch. So if you are streaming at 4K and you're not offered down streaming, viewers that are watching on their phone or with bad Wi-Fi or whatever, they won't even be able to watch your stream without it buffering. Because they won't have options to watch it at 720 or 1080 or whatever else. They'll be forced to watch it at 4K 60 or whatever you're streaming at, and it'll just be a bad experience, and you'll just get people clicking off your stream. So it's just not recommended to stream at 4K. YouTube may be viable, but because they offer they guarantee down streaming. Yeah, there's a very high chance that people would be forced to watch at source quality. Exactly. Yeah, 100%, Dave. Honestly, I think most people would say that that's the sweet spot for I have a lot of people that come to my stream at 1080-60. I have a lot of people that don't come by anymore because every time they come here, they complain they can't even watch the stream because they just don't have that great of internet. So I lose out on quite a bit of viewers that simply can't accept the quality of 1080-60. Yeah, exactly. You're totally right. Most people aren't even watching it full screen anyways. 1080p isn't that big of a deal. Most people aren't watching on their 4K TVs for them to notice these little details that, right? It's just not, it's not that big of a deal. No. Plus, if you stream at 720 on, you can multi-stream, you can host a multi-stream from your PC to 2+ platforms if you've got a decent card, because it's like we're discussing, it's not really necessary to do higher. So you could multi-stream to multiple platforms, and you could be recording your own streams. And something what I do, and what I've recently started doing, is I actually have a plugin for OBS called Source Record. So I have 2 separate source records going into 2 separate folders. One specifically on my base camera scene, and one on my base game scene. So I'm recording into 2 separate, you have to do 2 separate folders because it names them the same thing. There's not much you can really do about that. So you got to put them into a separate folder or they'll overwrite each other. But I'm recording just my game, just my camera, and instead of the entire output screen that goes to the stream. And then you can take those and edit them to get separately. So that's kind of my plan going forward into the future. I'm going to start editing my streams, but that requires more bitrate. So if you stream at only 720, save the bitrate for your recordings, which you can record at a higher quality. I think that's way more recommended because then you can actually output higher quality edited content, which I think is a way better goal to set for yourself. Personally, right? All right, let's go watch this Legal Eagle video. It's 8 minutes, and then we'll go watch an OMS video, and then I'm going to end the stream because I've been going for quite a while, and I got to start making dinner. But I appreciate you guys listening to me rant, talk about things that I like to talk about. It's kind of nice having people around, but like-minded people interested in the same stuff, and you get to talk about the things you're interested in. That is goddamn nice. Okay, Legal Eagle. Okay, let's watch this honey video. Yeah, my girlfriend's gonna want food. She just went for a run. She just got home, and I guarantee she's hungry. I'm surprised she hasn't come in here and asked what's for dinner yet. By the way, I'm probably having pork chops.
Scam in YouTube.
I can't hear this. Did my headphones die again? They did. What's going on? They're plugged in. Yes. Yes.
The biggest YouTube scam has just been revealed.
You know what?
Honey,
Before I do this, we pretty much stopped gaming. I'm just going to close the game. This was supposed to be a gaming stream, but that has been completely derailed. Maybe I need to make a new thumbnail for this stream because we didn't even game.
Largest influencer scams.
This might just be the biggest influencer scam of all time.
Honey has been revealed to be a complete scam.
Headphones showing signs of age. Listen, my headphones, I've owned these headphones since I was in high school, pretty much. Maybe just after high school, I bought these headphones. They're the best headphones I've ever owned in my entire life. I absolutely recommend them, but these ones are showing signs of age. All of the leather, I don't even know if I can show that. The leather is starting to get stripped away and flake off. It's obviously pleather. But the reason I love these headphones so much is the volume rockers. The microphone is terrible, but it's got a master volume rocker on the left side, and it's got a dual channel volume rocker on the left side. So I can pipe in my game, and I can pipe in Discord chat, and then rock the volume to find the sweet spot. Or you can have your music. Because I'll show you. because I use this is the easy one. This is only banana. I have potato on my other computer. This is like an audio splitting routing software, Voicemeeter. I pipe in multiple things to one source. So basically everything here is going to my Elgato. I'll show it over here. Yeah, I'll just show. This is Voicemeeter Potato. Oh my god, it's too big, it doesn't even fit on the screen. That's Voicemeeter Potato. You can see there's quite a substantial difference between this software and the other one. This one's over twice as big. But it's basically like I've got my microphone, I've got my headset microphone, I've got my microphone routed through my voice mod software. I've got to fix it. I've got my Elgato audio coming in. I've got a separate virtual cable, which is literally just, this is wrong. It's actually, this is just for my TTS. So text to speech comes out of here. This is my main PC audio. Only Discord chat comes out of here. Only music comes out of here. And then these are all of your outsources. So I've got both channels on my headset. I've got my monitor and I've got my speakers. And my monitor's not on here. My monitor should be 3, but I've got my speakers, my sound bar, and I've got my the headphone jack on my microphone. And then basically you could just route audio wherever you want. So that's why I have TTS here. So I can basically, if I'm in a Discord call, I could route TTS into my microphone, and people in the Discord call that I'm with would be able to hear my TTS. This is a great software. It's amazing. So basically, because of this software, I have music and Discord on one channel, and I have my game on the other channel. You mean get jump scared? Wait, what do you mean?
Well, I hesitate to call it illegal because I just genuinely don't know. I need a legal video.
And I think Honey should be sued for it. I am glad that everybody is now aware that Honey has a corrupt business model.
Creators are
yeah, it could jump scare. Yeah. Oh no, absolutely. It could easily jump scare. It's because in the past I used to do Discord call streams. Like me and Kremlin, we were messing with doing like a podcast type idea in Discord. And yeah, so I would route TTS in there. So if a TTS came in, he would hear it and shut the fuck up. That's kind of like what it's for.
Is a scam. They believe that Honey steals from creators. So on behalf of creators everywhere, I have filed a class action lawsuit to stop it. So
that's unbelievable. I didn't know he filed a lawsuit.
The creator economy works on affiliate links. The question that everyone on the internet wants to know when you're making a purchase is, how did you get here? Honey allegedly interjects itself into that chain, erases all the past history, and says, I'm the one responsible. Often harming consumers
using
in the process
cookies
by replacing a coupon or discount code with a Honey-related code.
Go to every computer.
Dude, that is literally... That is so messed up. Like, I understand if you do this, when there's no affiliate link, if somebody went to a website and they clicked your thing, that you get a kickback, that's great. But erasing affiliate links from users, and then also there's a couple other nefarious instances where they're like plugging in theirs even when they're not even offering you a discount. The stuff like that is really sus. Like that is not a way to run a business. This is a multi-billion-dollar company.
And while if this is true, the consumers would be harmed by this practice. Creators are getting absolutely screwed.
Let's say you're
Let me know
at a
if the volume
department
is all
store
good.
looking to buy a new TV. A salesman spends time running you through your options. You decide to buy, he gives you his referral card, you get to the checkout, and right as you're about to pay, a sleazy salesman pops up going, hey, shall I check if I have any coupon codes for you? Naturally, you say sure.
I've seen
He
this guy's
snatches your
video.
referral card without you ever noticing.
Mega Lag.
Looks for coupons,
I think-
says sorry, no
I think
luck this
Megalag
time.
was the guy that originally like brought this to light with his video. This is like the video that most people probably watched. This is the one I watched.
But instead of handing back the original referral card, he hands back his own.
It's free money, they say. But we believe that nothing could be further from the truth.
Free money.
Unfortunately, there's no such thing as a free lunch. We believe that money came right out of the pockets of your favorite YouTubers, TikTokers, Instagrammers, podcasts, and bloggers. Now, you might have seen Megalag's expose. It's incredible. You should absolutely support him on Patreon, link in the description. But that's just the tip of the iceberg. I want to dig deeper because this is something that could affect every creator and influencer on every platform. And I mean,
props to Megalag, because that was a very in-depth expose, which explained things about the internet that in a very understandable way that the average person probably has no idea that's going on. Most people don't even know what a cookie is. I think he did a very good job at explaining in a very layman's terms exactly what cookies are and how they work.
Advertisers, even the companies that provide goods and services.
True.
Now, as you probably know, making
Megalag's
videos or
onto
posts
something,
can
I
be an
think.
expensive endeavor. And when you think about it, it's kind of incredible that platforms like YouTube, Instagram, Snapchat, and TikTok are free.
Yeah. It's
And
the
they can afford to
edible
be
internet
so
cookies.
because
They're
they
delicious.
rely on advertising. Now that might come in the form of programmatic ads that are.
This is what Honey's been
projected
doing,
by-
man. They've been snacking on your internet cookies right under your nose. You had cookies that were yours this whole time, and Honey came in and they were eating your cookies. That's what's happening here. That's why this is a scam.
Watching, or it might come from a sponsorship provided by the actual creator that you're watching or listening to. And if a creator runs a sponsorship or has an affiliate relationship, they'll probably tell you to do one of two things. Either click on the link in the description or the comments, or use their promo code. You, the audience member, probably get a nice discount, and the creator gets credit for sending that customer.
Yeah, you don't mess
This
with
is
the man's cookies.
attribution, as we
That's
call
simply
it
not
nowadays.
right.
And if you end up buying that
We need
thing,
to get
the creator
we
might
need to get our laws caught up with this internet stuff, you know? All these freaking old white men in office making these laws. They have no idea what's going on right under their noses. They're getting their cookies swiped. It's not right.
get a percentage, a commission, a flat fee, or if enough people sign up, they might get another sponsorship in the future. And in all of those cases, everything depends on knowing how many people signed up because of that creator. And when you click on that link or use the creator's promo code, the brand knows where you came from and who sent you. At least
It's just a series
that's
of
the way that
tubes,
it's
man.
supposed to work. Honey allegedly built their business on breaking that chain. As Megalag and others have explained, and as we aver, Honey interjects itself at the last possible moment and erases evidence of the real person
Those
who's
were for
responsible
Santa, true.
and takes credit. It looks like Honey opens up a new tab or refreshes the checkout page and replaces the
Man, that
creator's
is so
information
scummy.
with Honey's information, and most importantly, Honey's
That
attribution
tab,
codes.
that tab
The
thing
create-
is so goddamn sneaky. I've used Honey in the past. I never knew that was happening. Is Honey available on mobile as well? This is a question that I have, because you would not know that that was happening if this was available on mobile. Maybe one of you guys might know.
Creator gets nothing. We believe that Honey pockets that money that would have otherwise gone to the creator. Imagine if you're listening to a podcast. You actually can't really click on a link, so the only way that they can get attribution is by a listener using their promo code. But we believe that even if you use the creator's code, if you also used Honey at the same time, Honey
Yeah,
likely
mobile Chrome doesn't have extension support. I use Opera GX on my mobile as well. I use it PC and mobile. And it's Chromium based as well, so I imagine it's the exact same thing. I don't think I have extensions then, as far as I can tell. Yeah, I don't think so. Let's look. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. I don't see extensions of it anywhere in the settings or anything like this. Damn, I've got my cookies enabled. I didn't have them set to be stolen though. Yeah, I don't see extensions anywhere. Most people don't even know what extensions are, honestly.
replace that promo code with their own. But it's not just sponsorships. When you click on a programmatic ad, you know, those skippable or unskippable ads that just get shoved
interesting.
into a video you're
Firefox
watching or
mobile has it.
interjected to the feed that you're scrolling through, Well, those have tracking links too. Those often contain exactly the same kind of affiliate data. Again, the companies want to know where you came from. They want to know which ads are effective and which creators' audience is a good fit for them. Different creators receive a different amount of money per view depending on their personality and the makeup of their audience. But once again, if you click on one of those ads and use an extension like Honey, Honey will allegedly come in at the last second and destroy attribution, taking credit and pocketing the money. And at the same time, Honey appears to market itself as a way to save consumers additional money, but that doesn't appear to be the case. We believe that Honey unjustly enriches itself by swapping creator attribution under the guise of a coupon check, even when it's unable to provide any additional value to the consumer or when there are no coupons. I believe that Honey lied to consumers about what it offered. And I believe that Honey lied to creators about what it was doing. And perhaps the worst part about all of this is that Honey, now owned by PayPal, allegedly made creators the unwitting accomplices in stealing from their own pocketbooks. Think about how insidious this all was. Honey spent tens of millions of dollars, maybe even hundreds of millions of dollars, sponsoring some of the most beloved and successful creators on the planet. Honey allegedly
how much was Honey bought for?
With their extension. And that extension...
Let me pull this up quick. Because didn't PayPal buy Honey? How much was Honey bought for? Okay, so if we use this, I just Googled it. My other PC. PayPal acquired Honey for $4 billion. Think about that for a second. $4 billion. There he's suggesting that they've stolen maybe hundreds of millions from these affiliate links. I think the number is higher than that. It has to be. For them to have paid $4 billion, which usually when you buy a company, you're buying it for like a few, for like the what's the word I'm thinking of? Like how much the company would be worth over the next couple years, for like 4 or 5 years worth of profits that the company would make. Like you're buying it based off of that kind of valuation. So imagine what year did they buy it? When did PayPal buy Honey? 2020. So it's been just over 4 years. 4 or 5 years? I bet you they've made that $4 billion back. That's what I'm suggesting here. Strawberry, welcome in. How you doing? We're watching Legal.
Like a sleeping leech, waiting for the viewer
Say hello,
to conduct
YouTube.
a transaction. And thus, forever after, the creator's future sponsorships and future affiliate relationships and advertisements were devalued now that the creator's audience was infected. The exact people who...
Bullshit. Honey is suggesting they're a tech company. Honey wrote the code for that's doing this stuff. They have to know. They cannot. How could you possibly deny that? You can't say that you didn't know without evidence that that you didn't know, because it's already, because your program did the thing. That's already enough. It's already plausible enough to say that you know it does it because you programmed it to do that. There's no way. I can't see them getting away with that. I hope this goes to court. I am extremely interested in this case.
Most likely to listen to the recommendations of that creator, which, by the way, is the reason that it's so important for creators to vet
Listen,
their
most of the people that are using these affiliate links, it's like 1% of people that don't need this money. It's probably over 90% of the people that are using these affiliate links are relying on this as a source of income to supplement their income because they're a content creator or some sort of influencer or something like this. This is probably a very substantial portion of people's income that isn't maybe relied on, but is a very supplemental to their income that they make. This is a very important thing to a lot of people that use these creator codes. If it wasn't, they wouldn't even care to use them, right? They're using them for a reason because they're profitable.
They believe in the products. We're now likely to be sniped. Whenever those viewers or listeners clicked on the creator's link,
You got to
or
think
used the
Twitch,
creator's
like a
promo
platform, especially like Twitch, is very top heavy. It's a percentage of the 1% that is making most of the money and has most of the viewers. The rest of everybody is like less than 100 viewers. That is most of Twitch. Well, even if you click, even if it says that it didn't find anything, if you click on it, it still gives them money. Even if you have it installed and don't use it, if you click OK at checkout and say, oh, we didn't find anything, and you click OK, they still get money, which is fucked up.
code, Honey would allegedly swoop in and steal the attribution. We believe that PayPal's Honey is a drag on the entire creator economy. If you're a creator and you've ever used an affiliate link, run a sponsorship, or allowed ads, we believe it's possible that Honey has interjected itself and parasitically...
97% of Twitch averages less than 3 viewers. Yeah, so then it's what? Just under 3% that has under 100. And then it's well under 1% that has more than that. It's very top heavy. So that's just kind of proving my point. The people, especially on Twitch, that are using these affiliate codes are relying this supplementary income to actually pay their bills potentially. Like this is a big deal. The people that are at the top at that 1%, it's not as necessary. Since when do you see like XQC or Asmongold or whoever shilling this stuff? It's because they don't need that money, right? This money is important to people in that 97% range. Less so to that less than 1% of top heavy streamers.
Even if you've never even heard of Honey until now. Advertisers spent $30 billion on advertising on YouTube AdSense alone in 2023. Presumably, those companies made a lot more revenue than they spent on advertising. But how many billions of that went to Honey? I'm honestly surprised that extensions like Honey, Karma, Capital One Shopping, and Pi are even allowed on the Apple App Store or the Google Extension Marketplace. So I say, enough is enough. It's time to put my money where my mouth is. So I, along with some other great attorneys, filed suit on behalf of all creators and businesses who have been harmed by Honey PayPal. Because there are so many people,
enough is
we filed
enough,
a class
absolutely.
action lawsuit seeking damages in the form of the money that we believe Honey prevented from reaching creators, so we can give it back to creators.
This is so
and
spicy.
Equally important, we're
I
suing
am
for an
so
injunction
excited for
to
this.
stop Honey's practices in the future. If you're a creator or a business who thinks that they have been harmed by Honey, please reach out to my law firm by either going to honeylawsuit.com or
Strawberry,
by reaching
reach
out
out.
via email at honeycase@eagleteam.law.
Get your
We wanna hear
$10
from you.
back.
This isn't only about people who ran a Honey sponsorship, but rather anyone who might have had their attribution taken by Honey. We believe that things like running a promo code.
Yep, what's that? It's not even people that were using affiliate links. He's saying if anybody was potentially lost money due to Honey. So I don't know if this is just okay, got it. What do you mean? Oh, you're trying to get the email? You're going to email him.
Affiliate link or tracking tag is enough to be caught in their web. And finally, Honey PayPal.
Huge.
I will see you in court.
Yeah, fuck Honey, dude. Yeah, you know who? I don't know. Does Elon Musk still own PayPal? Oh! Let's freaking go! We've got a raid! Huge! Elon Musk no longer owns PayPal, but Elon Musk created PayPal and then sold it. Yes, Elon Musk is the creator of PayPal. Welcome in, Arctic Knight. We just finished watching Legal Eagle's video on the Honey situation. If you don't know about the Honey situation, they have been... he's basically accusing them, as well as a few other people who have made exposés on the company. It's an application owned by PayPal that has been taking money from people's... basically stealing money from people who have creator codes. And then it's even more broad than that. But basically, they've been stealing money. And they're probably going to deny that they even know it's happening. But basically when you have a referral code or from like an influencer or a small streamer or something, like a creator code for a product, and you go to the website, Honey's supposed to find you discounts. But if you click on their software, basically no matter what, even if they haven't found you a discount, they replace the cookie on your browser with theirs that sends them free money. They basically do nothing. All they do is like host servers or whatever for their software to function. And it basically gives them free money. They're just printing money at your expense and at the expense of like small creators. Like we were just talking about, 97% of, on Twitch specifically, 97+% of creators have less than 3 viewers. And then it's something like under 3% of people are like under 100 viewers. And then it's like the less than a 1% of people that are actually making so much money, they probably don't even need to use these referral codes. So the people whose money they're taking is from people who actually need this money as a supplementary income. So it's very messed up that these guys would do this. Do nothing is generous. Actively steal from creators seems more accurate. Yeah, absolutely. It's egregious, man. It's disgusting behavior. It's not right at all. It definitely should not happen. But that's basically what's going on. If you have downloaded Honey, uninstall Honey. They are thieves. That code didn't write itself. You're absolutely right. You have responsibility over these things. And it's not the first time. In the expose, it was mentioned that Linus Tech Tips stopped using Honey like a few years ago because of this system. And they reached out to Honey, and Honey said they didn't care, basically. So Honey knew that their software was doing this. And wouldn't it be amazing if Linus Tech Tips himself was brought into court over this lawsuit? Because he emailed them. They should know, because he admitted that he emailed the company that they're going to not continue advertising their service because of that. Mr. Tech Tips himself. Yep. I would love for him to actually go to court and testify on this. I doubt it. It's possible, though. You're not in America. Yes, because it's an American lawsuit. They probably have to be Americans. It's within the it's the confines of the American law. So, yeah, that's unfortunate. As a Canadian, we probably can't take part in the lawsuit. Yeah, that's unfortunate. You probably can't even take part. That's something that I've noticed as well, because there was a class action lawsuit with Steam a while back, and if basically Steam got sued for some sort of monopoly on their gaming thing, and there was a class action suit, and all you had to do was like email, and you could get a bunch of money back depending on how many games and how much money you've spent on Steam. It was this whole thing, and I couldn't apply for that either. I have probably like 400 plus games on Steam, so I was going to apply. And I couldn't apply because I wasn't American, because the class action lawsuit is within the confines of the American law. That doesn't really go outside to Canada, so that's unfortunate. You want to fucking, especially like a greedy tech company like this that really isn't contributing anything to society. All they do is take. Yeah. Easy there, Johnny Silverhand. Yeah. Be careful. Listen, be careful. This is an Amazon-owned website. They don't like this kind of speak on their website. You know, you get banned. They'll put listeners on your freaking PC. They're gonna be hacking your camera next. Bezos is always watching. That's true. Yeah. It's a fact. Why do you think he's building all these rockets? So that he can build spy satellites and watch us at all times. He wants to be the eagle in the sky, you know, Big Daddy. We're all on the Truman Show at this point. They're all just big cameras in the sky, watching our every move. Y'all saw nothing. Damn. Okay, we got one more video to watch before we get to the end of the stream. And this is a friend that posted this video on his YouTube channel. He did a review of a cheap 4K camera for about for like almost 3 hours today. We sat and we talked cameras and camera recommendations. If you guys would like to know our end result on what we settled on for, basically the conversation was more so about webcams and webcam recommendations, and we got into the nitty gritty of the tech specs, and we settled on 2 cameras. One at a lower budget, but the highest possible end for price to performance for that lower budget. And we got the higher budget, but still webcam, but highest performance possible for the price. So we settled on 2 different price ranges, but they're simply probably the best 2 in that range on the market right now. If you want to know, stick around to the end of the video and I will share with you the data that we collected.
The final anomaly, and today we are going to be reviewing a 4K 48 megapixel camera that I bought off Amazon for only
We actually purchased this camera.
after tax, shipping, handling,
I would not buy this camera. I would not buy. I would not buy it.
We tested it pretty thoroughly. Just some background. The reason I bought it, I've been on the fence.
It's not high quality. No, it's good enough. I will say your framing is a little.
It's not this camera.
Is a little suspicious. I do like your scene though that you have set up.
2017 or 2018 model. But this is not the quality of this camera. The whole purpose is I wanted to upgrade. This camera does have a lot of features. Some of the features that I don't mention in the video, which I'm going to go ahead and mention now.
Why wouldn't I buy it? I think we'll probably realize that by the end of the no Green Ranger helmet. Very sus. Yeah, no, I agree. Why wouldn't I buy the camera? Let's watch the video first, and then I'll give my kind of review at the end. But just as a just on a surface level thing, I probably wouldn't buy it.
It is
and I'll give reasons why after.
So that's very nice. It's meant for blogging. It does have the screen that turns here if you want to do selfies and vlogging and things like that. It's a 48 megapixel camera.
Listen, for $60, if you had a kid that was like, you know, teenager, like a young teenager, maybe 15, 16, that wanted to get into photography, this could be a great camera to get them interested into photography. This could be great for that range of people. I would give this to my teenager.
30 frames per second.
And if they liked it and they really got into the photography, then we could talk about getting them a higher level quality camera after that. So you buy the cheap one first. If they like it, it's got enough features that it'll get them interested in photography or something.
It does have 1080p.
It's funny because you say that same thing at the end. That's hilarious. Great minds.
Versus the resolution. So those are just some things there. Again, it's not touchscreen. It does come with a lot of stuff, which we'll talk over with the box opening.
Wait, the green helmet is $500+. What? Why is the green helmet more expensive than these ones? Or are all of these $500? Excuse me.
We're going to do the box opening.
What? That's crazy.
2 audio tests we're going to do is we're going to do an audio test with the built-in mic that is on the camera, and then the second audio test.
Yeah, you got to love that the rotating display on these cameras.
It does have the capability to add an external microphone.
Oh my god, look at that lens. It's just a piece of glass. It's not even a real lens.
One of the reasons that I got it. So we'll do an audio test there. You can kind of see the difference.
That's amazing.
What we're going to do is we're going to do the recording of the video quality. Now, unfortunately, it's not going to be fair for me to record 4K 30 frames per second because I'm going to render it at 1080p, and then YouTube is probably going to compress it as well.
Oh, got you.
So the video quality, unfortunately, is not going to match up as good, but what I will say is you can match it up to this video quality because this is also going to render at 1080p and then be subject to whatever YouTube does when it compresses the video. So you can compare those two. I will actually talk about what I think about the video quality, and then we're going to go ahead and end with the photos, what the photos look like at 48 megapixels.
Does this film?
Is the camera too good to be true? And then ultimately, I will score it between 1 and 10 to see where I think and is it worth it for.
You've got some audio syncing issues on this. Are you're using the Brio, right? That could be a mixture of a couple things, but I think it's possibly the 30 FPS settings that you might be using on the Brio. Are you using this at 4K 30? Or 1080-60 on this camera that you're currently using.
$60. So let's go ahead and get into it.
You're using a 1080-60. I am seeing some
comment down below if you have any questions. You can ask down there. Join my
some
Discord.
audio
If
desync.
you'd like to see me do video game content, you can follow my other channel, which I'll link in the description.
Could be just an editing
I also
mistake.
stream video games on Twitch if you would like to check that out. I value all your support. I do thank you. Let's get into the video. All right, so here it is. It's the packaging, pretty simple. Now I will eventually do this.
Oh, we got voiceover, baby.
Here. I'm just not quite equipped for it yet, as this is the first camera that I'm going to use. I'm hoping this.
Is it
camera will
voiceover, or are you
I'll
just
show
talking into your mic while filming this?
here in a second?
It's not voiceover. Okay. I thought it was.
So here we are. It is the digital. It just says digital camera. Like I said, I don't think it has a name brand made in China.
Right. Yeah.
I don't think I see any kind of name brand on here. Well, it actually says Shenzhen Sonita Digital Technology Co. So I don't know, again, what the name brand is. It's just one of those cheap cameras you get that you're hoping really is too good
I imagine
to
this
be
is
true.
4K 30,
Let's go
right?
ahead and open
No
this
name
up
on the
and see
cam.
what
Yeah.
is inside. So here, oh, there it is.
It just
Fuel
says digital
applied
camera.
applied,
It's
is what it's reading.
a lot of these companies, they buy these things in bulk and then sell it under their company name. So it's like you might buy it and then you open it up and realize it's actually a different company's camera. Like they're just allowed to do that over there.
Manual.
Supposedly.
Keep opening this. This looks like the battery charger pack.
Yeah. Unfortunately, a lot of people don't realize like there's a big difference between quality levels of 4K. You can have like vastly different outputs on founded on AliExpress. Yeah, Alibaba.
Go ahead, and you get this accessory box. Let's see what the accessory is. I believe it's the batteries. Yep, so you get a battery here. You get, this is supposed to be so that you can connect to the TV, I believe. You can use this as a webcam, is what's advertised. So this is right here to be able to use it as a webcam, I believe, to charge it as well.
That is nice. The fact that the quality is on the Brio.
It's pretty well
Brio's a
packaged. Another
good
battery, so you
camera.
get a
like
second
it's not
battery, you get
bad.
a lanyard.
The even the original Brio.
Lanyard with it, which is pretty nice.
It's
You
just
get a
it's
SD card, which it alone is already pretty good. It's 32 gigs, so I mean for the price, you can't beat it, I think. And you do get a lens cover.
I don't know.
That's
It
not
doesn't
bad right
look
there for
60
the accessory
FPS
box.
the
What
camera
else do we
though.
get here? We do get a lens
It looks
cleaner. I
30.
do see that over here. Just
Am I the only one that's seeing
we get a lens
the
cleaner
seeing
for the
that?
price. Rest of the box is empty, so now we have, I'm assuming, the digital camera. So let's go ahead and open it. Now you do get a little bag for it, a little carrying bag, so that's kind of nice. This is the carrying bag right here. Go ahead and open it, and let's look at the camera and see what quality or what shape it's in. I'm really hoping it's.
Yeah,
true.
you're right, Dave.
All right, so there is the camera right here. It actually looks pretty decent, pretty decent size.
Right.
too. There is the screen. Let's go ahead and flip it, so you can flip the screen. So if you're doing selfies or if you're vlogging.
No, but it's not the
Which
resolution.
is kind of nice. I kind of wish the screen could turn. If it could turn, it would be a huge game changer. As
Maybe
well.
it is. You said your PC was a potato. Maybe it's literally just
Yeah,
that.
You know what? It's for the price. I mean, beggars can't be choosers, right? Anyway,
It doesn't look like an actual lens. It just looks like a piece of glass. It's just designed to look like a
You can
lens.
connect the mic to it. Okay, this is kind of a huge deal here.
Hell
So
yeah,
you
man.
could connect
That's
your mic
awesome.
Directly to it. So if you're vlogging out on the streets,
What kind of specs are you looking
you
at
know,
at
the
a
streets,
building? Are you gonna go
can,
custom
connect
or?
it. So that's pretty nice. That's pretty decent there. Really huge, actually. Again, I don't know if I mentioned this, but it says you can, as advertised, use as a webcam. Anyways, it does have this. Now I do see here, and I did
Oh,
see on one of the
Peelies!
reviews somebody peeled this
We
off,
got
and I-
Peelies, boys.
completely. I don't know if
Let's
you can see
go.
the camera there. You have to remove it and
You might
peel
not
that
go
off.
custom,
But
yeah.
I did see that ruined the camera.
Listen, that's
completely. Anyways,
I'm not against going pre-built, but it really matters about some certain base components. As a lot of pre-builds really skimp out on the motherboard. They really skimp out on the power supply. So the reason I would recommend specific pre-builds is because of upgradability, because you can get a cheaper pre-build and then down the road slot in a really nice graphics card. Or you can go a cheaper pre-build and just get a really nice graphics card to put in there. But a lot of companies will really lowball some of those pieces that they put in there, and that could actually make it really difficult to actually upgrade down the line.
let's see if there's a battery in it
But
already.
there is a lot of really good companies out there that aren't going to sell shit pre-builds that are tried and trusted. Like, look at Starforge. Starforge has been a very successful company, and they've got really good reviews. Like look at like Linus Tech Tips reviews of different pre-built companies, and I think you'll probably be able to decide pretty easily on what company. Honestly, I would buy a Starforge PC.
I don't think there is, just due to the
You'd be on a
packaging and
huge
the way that it's
budget. Yeah, for
packaged. So
sure.
let's go ahead and check this out. So no battery.
Honestly, I don't think there's anything wrong with being on a budget, getting like a $500-600 PC or whatever you need, and then getting down the line a year, a couple years later, upgrading on a graphics card. A huge limited budget. Nothing wrong with a $500-600
It does-
PC. It's
has
the price of a
fast frames there,
console.
which is kind of interesting. But let's put a battery in and see how that works. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and turn the camera on. It's right here, the power button. And I just heard it come on. There it is. It says welcome. There's also a sticker here. I'm gonna go ahead and remove this one. This is actually, as I'll probably remove that at the
Praying
end
for a
here, but
miracle.
Let me actually take a look
Yeah.
and see.
AM4 base PC.
Okay,
Yeah,
the
well,
quality
AM5 is still
actually looks
extremely
pretty
expensive. Like,
decent, so
there's
I'm
not
very
many
surprised.
AM5.
Very happy with the quality.
It would be nice to have, but AM4 is just fine.
Yeah, look, that actually looks good through both cameras.
That's what I have in my gaming PC.
I
And
think that is fair quality. Supposedly it does have auto adjust. Let's see.
I'm using on my streaming rig. I have oh wait, what am I using? Let me double check. I actually have to double check because I forget. I recently upgraded. Yeah, I've got the i7 6950X. It's a 10-core Extreme Edition. It is very old, unbelievably powerful. It is so good. This thing is only running ever at like, even gaming at like, well, I don't game on this computer. I just stream and record and do everything else. I don't ever see it go over like 50%. It's amazing. It's really good. Like I'm streaming to multiple platforms right now. It's like 50-55% usage.
Not really auto adjusting there. Let me see through mine. Actually, okay.
Yeah, don't go
this is
Intel.
the fact that it's
No. Intel has actually a really big issue with their microprocessing right now, where it actually burns out. Basically, it's the code that tells all of the pieces of the processor how much electricity to use. They've had an issue with that microcode for like 4 or 5 years, where it slowly burns out your cores in your CPUs. So if you own one of those last couple generations of Intel processors, the more you use your computer, yeah, they did finally do an update, but a lot of the damage is already done. A lot of the damage is already done. I actually forgot that they updated it. You're right.
But it is auto adjusted. But if you can see that quality actually looks legitimate, I will show you.
Yeah, no, totally. Is your average Joe going to update the BIOS? I've never done a BIOS update ever in my entire life. I haven't needed to. I've got a couple BIOS updates on my PCs, but they're not relevant, so I don't do it. They're things that I don't necessarily need, so I've never done it.
Screen.
You had
But
XMP
so
issues,
far,
fair enough.
Very impressed with.
Yeah, well, if they update those types
Actually,
of things, that's
I was
important enough to
expecting be
update.
disappointed. I'm very impressed with the quality of this. Pretty crazy. Let me go ahead and insert the SD card. I'm gonna charge it and.
You were under the impression that the update nerfs the computer too, though? The one for Intel? That I don't know. I don't know nearly enough. I just watched like an expose about the situation. I don't know anything about what the update actually does. The expose that I watched was pre-update. It was they knew the update was coming, but they didn't know when. I think he's talking about the Intel update that fixed the microcode. Ended up nerfing. That's totally possible. I could see that happening. Like, they didn't necessarily know how to fix it, so they just, like, made it not run as powerful as it should be, or could be. Not getting nearly as much juice out of it than you were before.
So as a webcam.
Oh, so you are
this
testing it
camera
as a
does not
webcam.
cut it. It definitely looks
No, it's
like
very
records better video
blurry.
quality, which I'm gonna
Very
double check
soft
in a
edges.
second, but as a webcam, it's not gonna.
But you're comparing it to the Brio, which is a great webcam. But yeah, this is a webcam, is extremely soft edges.
Useful to me at all. As you can tell, this is the Brio here, full screen, and then this tiny.
No, no pissing allowed. No, it's just you're not allowed on that side of the room. Or yeah, I like that better. You're not allowed to use the door on 1 a.m. to 7 p.m. That's not the bathroom though. That's the rest of my upstairs. The bathroom is over there, but if I'm in here from 1 a.m. to 7 a.m., I'm staying here. Might as well get some work done. Perma damage doesn't happen, but you're getting reduced performance. Yeah, that's not a great patch, is it? It's like, at least they fixed the perma damage issue, but Snag, not getting nearly as much performance as like expected or promised. Intel has a lot of work before their processors are up to date. I will say Intel's graphics cards are looking quite promising for the price, but still a lot of work to be done on both ends, I think, before I would consider buying one.
Is the actual camera.
But for I will say for low end, if you're at low end and you only want to spend like $200-300, an Intel card could actually be pretty freaking sick.
When I go to the settings, it only lets me, whenever I go to the settings and I go to custom settings for resolution and frames per second, it only
Dave, I'll have
lets
to
me
check that out.
720p at 15 frames per second. There's nothing allowing me to change these settings out of 720p. So as a webcam, I believe it's probably only going to let you record 720p. So as a webcam,
Yeah, see, that's a big issue with a lot of cameras. This is something I meant to bring up to you before. Is a lot like I think this is a very average camera, a very average webcam. They packed a bunch of features in here, but it's not really like a camera. Like it's just got a shell on it that makes it look like the way it looks, but it's not really as it's not really the camera it looks like it might be on the surface. But the thing I was going to mention to you is you said that you might just like try and buy a cheap camera from somewhere. One thing to really look out for is if you do see a cheaper camera, a few years older camera on the internet that you would like to try as a webcam, make sure that it does output to PC for one. That's really important for using a camera as a webcam. But having a clean interface is really important because that's one of the big things with the camera I bought, the EOS line of Canon cameras. It's meant to be used as a webcam. That's one of the features that it's meant to do. A lot of cameras don't offer a clean output, so you'll have all of this camera information around your video.
I'm definitely not going to be able to upgrade.
But the video quality is better.
I can get the
Interesting.
video footage off of this connected with my mic to possibly be able to produce something else.
Being able to stream, like having a camera that's actually able to stream, to an output. It's not really recording or videoing, but being able to output its display to a PC is actually requires the camera to actually be quite powerful. It requires a pretty good chip. Or it could get pretty hot.
Test, but it may end up being a lot more work than I want for it to be. Pretty
Yeah,
disappointed.
exactly. Exactly as Dave says. If you find a camera you like, just make sure you do the research on that camera. Go to Canon's website and make sure you cross-check that it does the things that you need it to do. Yeah.
In the quality of
or
the
any
webcam
manufacturer.
aspect of it, but I'm hoping maybe.
Wait, is it Sony? That is I'm pretty sure it's Sony. And I think this is the reason why I want to go Sony for my next camera. And it's because they support the right to repair. If I open up my camera, its warranty and any repair services they offer, they basically void it. They're not willing to support you on repairing your camera because you try to repair it yourself. But Sony offers actual blueprints to the cameras that you buy. So if you buy a camera, you have access to the complete blueprints of that camera, and they support your right to repair. That's one reason why I fucking love Sony. Not many companies are willing to do that. Sony is goated for that one.
Quality of it ends up working out. The only thing is I'll have to learn how to be able to utilize the mic along with the camera, which we're going to continue to do some testings for this video. But as a webcam, it definitely gets a hard pass. Unless you're not looking for major quality for the webcam, then maybe it's not a big deal to you.
Look, for a kid that needs a webcam, this is great.
but you're never going to be able to change the
$60? This is great. The fact that it does all these things and it's a webcam. This is a great camera for like not a kid, but like for a beginner. Yeah, for yes.
Let's continue to do testing to see what the pictures look like, and then let's do testing on what actual videos look like. Okay, so the first thing is the audio test. This is the audio test with the camera's microphone. This is how it sounds. This is without the fan that I run with my computer on. So I'm going to go ahead and turn that on and see if it makes a big difference. So we have the fan at full blast. Now this fan is known to be loud because it is powerful. So just keep that in mind. So the fan is now on. Again, this is an audio test with the natural camera microphone. Let me go ahead and turn off that fan now. And so there should be no other noise going on aside from the fan.
So I will add on top of this though, you can always use external software if you're planning on to use this microphone. It looks like it's dropping frames. It absolutely does look like it's dropping frames, but that just could be the video itself. It's hard to tell. The camera does look like it's not actually running at 60. It looks like it's running at 24 if I'm being honest.
Sound quality from the natural microphone to the Blue Yeti microphone or whatever mic you're going to attach to the camera. So let's go ahead and do that. Okay, now here I have connected the Blue Yeti
Look at this. This is the Brio.
So this is the audio quality. Now this doesn't have any filters.
Oh, it's not. Is this not? Is this just a photo?
Microphone connected directly to the camera. Now, if you wanted to do,
it looks good. Is this a photo?
Purposes, you could connect the microphone to the PC, which mine is, and it's connected to OBS, which has the added filters.
Oh, I see.
Just match the audio together and sync them together, so I could still have my filters.
Blue Yeti's an okay mic.
This is the Blue Yeti microphone without my fan going in the background. I'm going to go ahead and turn that on at full blast. Again, keep in mind this fan is known to be very loud.
You just pulled an A7C repair manual phone? Hey, did you do that because I said it? Because I said that exists? Or did you already know that they did that?
With the fan going in the background, Blue Yeti microphone. I'm going to go ahead and turn that off now, just for one final test. So the nice thing about this camera is you can...
Yeah, no, it's true. They are possibly the greatest. They are absolute goats for it. They supply blueprints and repair manuals. It's unreal, the stuff they'll supply to you. They really support the right to repair. Only do a partial. It's amazing. Sony is great when it comes to their cameras. Heading out. Thank you for coming by, Frank. Very nice to meet you again. Thank you for hanging out and adding your perspective and point of view and opinions to the stream. It really, it goes a long way. Much love. Enjoy the rest of your night. Oh, you're not leaving. Tort handing out. Oh, I read that wrong. I'm so stupid. I thought you said heading out. Tort handing out homework. I'm an idiot. Yeah. I'm just like ADHD, maybe slightly dyslexic. I only read the first two words and then just assumed the rest of what you said. Like a dumbass. My fault. Yeah, I'm handing out homework. Oh man, I'll tell you, it's really nice. It's actually a good thing.
Which is a huge
streamer reading.
plus.
Yeah, for sure, for real.
Again, I have my Blue Yeti microphone connected to this.
This camera keeps on tilting over. I broke my mount, so
just so you know, for testing purposes.
It's not great. I gotta get a new mount. Not happy about it. Yeah, it's skimming.
I will say there are times in the video where
oh, this is terrible.
Actually looks 4K or pretty dang near 4K.
Yeah, but it's not running at 60.
I think it really struggles with the motion blur, and I think it really struggles with an autofocus.
It has no image stabilization.
Too close to an object, it just doesn't
it's not motion blur, it's image stabilization. This has gotten zero software.
I think if they could make an autofocus even better, I think this camera would be like 1 or 2 more ratings higher.
And it's got flicker. Yeah.
Overall, the video quality is not quite there. I know you're not going to completely be able to see it because of the rendering and the compression of the video.
And it's got a weird warble effect to it. I think that's the image stabilization just really crapping the bed.
And there are times where it doesn't.
Damn, you got a lot of Switch games.
Camera 4, more still images, the camera just being in one spot and then you putting objects in front of it. I think is going to be better than you using it to record, for example, everyday life kind of stuff. But at least that's my take on it. So again, I don't.
Yeah,
think
it's
4K,
software stabilization.
Instances where you do
that's what I'm getting from it.
Great quality image. Here's another quick recording.
It's like looking at something through water. Yeah, it's very warbly.
I'm just recording it on my actual stand on the table. The
Bro,
stuff going through the camera are more
I want one.
And you can kind of get an idea here of how this looks.
I've
as
got
I'm
a
putting it
scouter.
up to the camera and moving them away and to and from
And
the camera,
a halo
so you
mask.
kind of get an idea of what that looks like.
But it's off. It's out of scene right now.
At 1080p, 60 frames per second. Excuse the background mess. I had to move a lot of stuff around to try to do this video. I'm actually doing this to see if I like this. I'm actually, as of right now, at this point of the video,
You're a Pepsi guy, I see.
in testing this camera, I'm on the fence. I'm like, I don't like it, and I do like it for the price. It's not bad, especially for a portable camera. I definitely would choose the Logitech Brio, which we'll talk
Pepsi
about,
Zero,
at the end
disgusting.
of the video. But I'm really on the fence with this. I'm actually liking
going
it.
on?
We'll see how this looks on the computer once I upload it and actually look at it.
Why isn't
So I
that
just wanna
button
kinda
working?
record a little bit of me in the face camera to see what this looks like. Luckily for me, I actually have a mic set up where I could actually just record my audio.
My disgusting
So
button
if the
isn't
audio
working.
actually sounds good. Whenever I actually make my videos, it won't sound the way you guys are hearing it. You're hearing it on the camera mic right now, not on this mic here. Okay, and finally the pictures.
Oh
there
my
are
God.
times where
I
the
don't think it worked,
pictures
did it?
come out pretty darn good. Again, it's 48 megapixels.
Yeah,
like
but
these
I don't
first few
recommend
photos,
that
I think the
anyways. I don't
pictures
recommend
are
using
really good. I think
filters
really
and stuff to fix a
ultimately-
camera. Like, the most you want to do to fix your camera is adjusting, like, your aperture and maybe some contrast. Other than that, you don't really want to get too crazy putting filters
Depends
over your
on how
camera. It's
you
just,
hold it, where you hold it.
you're putting
the
a Band-Aid on an
lighting,
open wound at that
But I
point.
think it really struggles again with the autofocus. So a lot of the stuff
White
sometimes
balance
comes
might
out
be
blurry.
screwed. Yeah, it's...
Overall, I think the picture quality is good. I think it just depends on how you're taking
This
the
picture
picture,
quality
how
is
much
not
you're
bad.
moving, where the picture's at. It depends on a lot. I'd have to say, though, that about half of the pictures I took were great. Half of the pictures I took were just okay. And
The
there were a
autofocus
few
on
that
that
were
is just garbage. Yeah, it did not
Now, that
focus
could
on
have been user
the
error,
figure at all.
But overall, I think I do like the picture quality. I think if you're careful enough, you're going to take some pretty good quality pictures, at least for the price. Now, let's go ahead and actually give the overall rating and talk about what I overall...
Plus, it's got that swivel screen.
All right, so
like,
my
come on.
final verdict on
That's
the
that's like at
camera,
least 3
I
pluses.
think overall for the price, it's worth it. $60 for
Yeah,
a
it's the
beginner
autofocus
camera, maybe a
and
kid's
it's
camera,
the
something I would
image
give my daughter
stabilization.
or my son.
Or they just,
And
it's simply,
maybe a
it's
good camera even
non-existent.
for me, just for the
And if
first
it is
time ever
there, it's actually
testing something
damaging
like
the
this.
quality.
I think the image
rather than doing
quality,
anything good.
I'm about 80-20 on it, so I think 80% of the time that quality is good on the pictures. I think some phones would be better probably, but for
I
what
think it was
needed, I
USB,
think it's
wasn't
gonna be
it?
mobile. I
And
think it's going to be enough, at least for what I need it for. So I would say the picture quality is still a pass.
The
for
big
me,
question,
even though
was
it's
it
now
micro
for
USB or
some.
Type-C? That's the question,
video
Dave.
quality- the video
That's
quality
the
is
question.
great at times. I think it's
I'm
greater if the
guaranteeing
camera is
it's
standing still,
micro
which is
USB.
primarily what I'm going to use it for. So I think for now, at least until I'm able to afford an upgrade, it's definitely going to be.
It's
cheaper for
Type-C.
me,
Oh,
temporarily.
okay, that's huge because you can get a Type-C to
I'm gonna say
mini
I'm in
HDMI.
between there when it
Or
comes to the
Type-C to
video
HDMI
quality,
if you
though.
wanted.
It's enough. It's enough for now. I don't think it's a full.
It does have
pass,
HDMI.
but it's enough for now, so it's acceptable. We'll keep it at that. It's acceptable.
Wait, so it
now,
has
as
an
a webcam,
HDMI
it's
port
total
and a
pass. This
Type-C
webcam is
port?
complete, garbage. But I will
That's
say
kind of a
this.
big
It's
plus.
not complete garbage. Let me take that back.
Type-C
because
to
if you're not looking
USB.
for something
Yeah, but you could
amazing,
probably
it'll
buy.
do. It gets the
Oh,
job done.
I don't
will
know.
say
It might
that
not
when
even
they
have
advertise
the
it, they didn't
driver
mention
support to
webcam
plug into an
quality. They just said
HDMI
it could act as a webcam. So
and
to be
Type-C to
fair
HDMI.
to
Okay,
the sellers,
okay. I was gonna say it
they
might not
weren't
even have the driver
advertising this
support for
great
that.
image webcam. They just
But if you
advertised
could
this
just you
image
could just
as
get a
webcam.
Type-C to HDMI
So I
cable.
think,
That's great.
This is where these reviews come in.
Then you could just plug it
If
into
you're not
a.
looking for anything amazing, you're gonna get 720p. It looks like
You
60
might get
frames per
better
second out of the
if you
webcam.
plugged it into like an
So if you're
Elgato
looking for a
face
webcam
cam
to start,
capture card.
it's going to be good because the Logitech Brio is $200 on Amazon right now, $150 on sale. So if you're looking for something cheap, as a webcam, I think it's going to be good because it does a lot more than just a webcam. So if you're looking for something versatile, and
Recommended the
cam,
didn't even recommend the right camera. My guy.
Strong pass when it comes to the webcam. Aside from that, the camera itself comes with a lot of.
Brio
accessories
is not
and
a bad
devices,
camera.
like
I've been
the memory
complimenting
card.
it this entire
And
video.
then overall, you can.
I think the
utilize
Brio
it.
is
I
good.
like the fact that you can connect the mic to it. I like the fact that the screen flips.
But I just
These are all
it doesn't
great
look like
features.
it's
I like
running
the
in
fact that
60
you can
FPS in
access
this
the mount that I
video.
already have.
It looks like it's running in
Overall,
30.
For the price, I think at $60 is good. I don't know if I would pay $89 or $90 for it. Now,
It
again,
might
it's,
just be-
multi-use. So if
It's
you find
not? Okay.
multi-use and something to begin with valuable to you, then you might want to get it. For me, it's a keeper. I'm not going to return
Right.
it. I was
Oh
saying
yeah,
that if I
no,
didn't
it's
like
great.
I was gonna
Like the
return it
still
because of
imaging
other
in this is
different
amazing.
stuff. But I think overall it's a keeper. It's going to be used for.
I think
most of
it just
the
might
things
not
that
be in 60. It might be in
I wanna do right
30.
now in some of the projects. So overall, I would have to rate the
Also,
camera probably
I don't know
6
if it
out
was
of
the
10.
editing
And I
or
think
did
it's
you
pretty
record
high.
this all
I
as
think
one.
a 6 is
There's
fair.
something going
It's
on
not
here where
quite
the
up there
audio
because
isn't
obviously
completely
10 is
synced with
great,
your
9
voice.
should be pretty good. 8 should be pretty decent. I think the Logitech Brio is probably a 7 or an 8 because 9 and 10 are going to be your high quality cameras. So I would rate it a 6. I think it's above average. It's definitely not going to be like, hey, you must go out and buy it. This is the camera that's going to do everything you want. But I think it'll do everything you want fairly for a very, very fair
All right,
amount.
give it a like.
Overall, the camera, I think I would rate a 6 out of 10. I think it's a fair for the price. And I think
The videos in 1080p 30, yeah. So that could have something to do with it too. I think it's just the fact that the videos in 30 FPS might be something to do with the 60 to 30 conversion. Might be. Because your voice looks out of sync with
if you're looking for a
your
cheap
mouth.
webcam to start, it's going to be good because the Logitech Brio is $200 on Amazon right
Just
now.
ever so slightly.
So if you're looking for something cheap,
It's one of those things that if it's not there, you don't notice it and it's not an issue and you don't even think about it. But as soon as there's like a little bit of out of sync, it looks extremely noticeable. So it's one of those things that if it's not there, it's not even something you think about. But as soon as there's a small amount of it, it's hard to not notice it. Great video, man. I'm not even subscribed, but I will subscribe. Coffee with an Let's get my boy. Oh, wait, did I just get you to 10 subs? Huge, dude. I think you get an award. Oh, it's your alt channel. That's fine. Let's go. I'm pretty sure you get an award on YouTube for hitting 10. All right. I think we're gonna have to. Why is nothing working? None of my foot pedals working. I think. Oh, it's because I'm editing. I'm in the editor. I would try to MacGyver a manual lens on it. It's possible that you might be able to literally take it apart and put a manual lens on it and like tape it on or something. But I don't think it's really worth it. Yeah, remove the glass. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how worth it that would be. Oh, did I give my overview? I'll do it one more time. I'm not sure if anybody from the previous stream is still here. But if you're listening, I'll just give a quick rundown of the two cameras that I recommend. Oh, I already closed the tab, I think. Yeah. Well, the two cameras that I recommend are the OBS Bot Meet 2, very high quality camera for the price. It's around 110 on sale on Amazon right now, but about 130 American normally plus tax. Very high quality sensor. You're going to get 1080p 60, 4K 30 out of the thing. It's going to look fantastic. The sensor is probably the most top quality sensor on the market for that range of camera that you can even get. Can I send you the link to the Me Too? I absolutely can. Or I can't. Oh, I can do it up here with no issue. Oh, I missed your you should have invested the 60 on another cam. Yeah, but you got the video out of it, and you know, that's experience making the video. So that's certainly something. I'll post the link to both cameras that I recommend into the chat. Yeah, right here. Bing, bang, boom. I thought their version 1 of the Meet camera was really good looking, and it's upgraded in almost every single way that was faulted in the first version of the camera. The lens has been significantly improved. The sensor has been massively updated. It's just a great camera for a static webcam. There's almost no in the price range for around 200 Canadian. There's almost no better camera that can even compete at a $200 range. This, unfortunately, will blow the Brio out of the water. The Brio is definitely top quality and up there for best webcams, but it is been around for quite a while, and this OBS bot is quite new. The OBS bot Meet 2. It's just got a bigger, better sensor. It's got a bigger lens. It's just newer. That's the only thing that I can say. The company is very high quality. The lens or the sensor is quite a bit bigger than the Brio sensor. It's going to have a little bit more depth of field. So you're going to get a little bit more of that bokeh effect on your lens. And it's got gesture control, which is just very cool. It's got omnidirectional microphones, so you can simulate stereo audio from your voice if you were to walk around the camera, which is quite nice. It's going to have a very high quality camera compared to most other cameras in the market, because most cameras aren't going to focus on giving you a decent sounding camera. So that's the OBS TinyBot Meet, or OBS Bot Meet 2. And then the other, I already posted it, my bad. The other camera that I recommend would be the Elgato Facecam Pro. At pretty much twice the price, you're getting 4K 60 out of the deal. Is that much better? It depends. Are you going to be using 4K 60 on the regular, especially if you're in full screen mode and you're watching on a small window? It's just not really worth it. You're getting the same sensor as the other camera, so you're not losing out on sensor if you choose one of these cameras. But the you wanted to make other videos on your camera, the box openings and stuff. That'll do a good job at that, like doing card pack opens and stuff. It'll be very good for doing that. Are you talking about the $60 one that you bought? Or the OBS bot, the Meet 2. No, the Meet 2. Well, depending on which one's better, you might end up using the Brio for that, because the Meet 2 is it's just a bit newer. It's just a bit fancier than what the Brio can offer. Mind you, the Brio does have a competitor. The Brio is competing with this with the Meet 2 in the same market with their updated Brio. They have a brand new Brio. The MX Brio. So they do have a camera that can compete, the MX Brio, and it has a manual focus. Also a very, very quality camera. I would give this one as a middle ground, but honestly, I wouldn't choose it over the Dell Ultra Sharp. I think that the Brio, even the MX Brio, falls slightly short underneath the Dell Ultra Sharp. So if I was to rate these cameras in order, I think for ultimate camera, Elgato Facecam Pro with the 4K 60, it's unmatched. Under that, for price to performance, I would give the OBS Meet 2. Under that, I would put the Dell Ultra Sharp, because it's a very robust camera. There's a lot, like I went into it extensively earlier, and then under that, I would put the Logitech Brio MX Brio. Mind you, none of these cameras are bad. MX Brio being on the bottom doesn't make it bad. It's just there's so many competitors in the space right now, and the Brio is a little bit more expensive than what you're going to spend on that Ultra Sharp or even the TinyBot 2. So being for more expensive, it just doesn't compete. For having that higher price point, it can't compete with the Ultra Sharp or the Meet 2. So that's the only reason why I put it lower. It's just more expensive for roughly the same quality. Yeah, the MX Brio is more expensive, but I don't think that expensive that extra price point actually equals a better quality package. Even if it is just slightly better, it's not worth the extra price. So that's why I would put it at the bottom of the list of these 5 cameras. You're gonna return the camera. Okay, good luck. You're gonna return the $60 one? Yeah, well, I recommend the Meet too. They're the Frank just picked one up. So I'm excited to see what it looks like. Amazon's amazing for returning stuff. I absolutely love them for that. And honestly, hate on PayPal all you want. They're great about filing return claims. They're great. They're very they're very friendly, customer friendly. Great company for that type of stuff. But it is getting quite late. I am actually like way over my usual stream time. So I must go make dinner. If Teresa hasn't already started making dinner, she's probably getting grumpy. I would be too, so I don't blame her. So we're gonna end off. I don't know, we could do a raid. What do you guys think about doing a quick raid to a fellow small creator on the platform? I'm probably just gonna end the YouTube stream. So, YouTube. I don't think I can end the YouTube stream without ending the Twitch stream. So I'll just do that at the same time. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. We're going to raid on Twitch. So if you guys are interested, we'll pick somebody here to raid. Yes. Yeah, it's very cool. But the average person isn't going to need that type of stuff. That's why the Meet 2 is a static like webcam design. It's unfortunate that they don't have the same what's it called? The sensor that's in the Tiny 2 in their static webcam. It's just unfortunate. It would be nice if they did. But it's pretty close. It's pretty close. But mind you, you can turn off the tilty spinny AI mode. You don't need that on. So there is that. If you had the extra cash burning a hole in your pocket and you wanted that slightly extra higher quality and you don't necessarily need those features, it's still a very good option. You could just toggle those features off if necessary. Okay. Let's take a look at who we can raid, and we'll get a quick raid message in the chat. As always, the spiel is no obligation to stick around into any of our friends' streams, but it's always much appreciated to spread the love here on Twitch to other small creators. And I would greatly appreciate if you would help me spread the love. I'm using an AI bot to help generate chat messages into the people that we raid. So it's kind of a fun way to auto create these raid messages in a unique way. So that's what we're going to do. If anybody has any raid suggestions, that's definitely a thing that we could do. Otherwise, I'll just pick somebody off my list. But feel free to put any recommendations into the chat. It's looking like Lucifer Fallen Star. He's got like the least amount of viewers. He's playing 7 Days to Die. Or we could raid Primitively. They're playing Dead by Daylight. Or we could raid Corgi Greyhound, playing Lethal Company. I'm kind of leaning more towards Corgi. He's a fun, small creator. I'm pretty sure he's also a programmer who makes games. I'm pretty sure he does indie game design, which is kind of neat. I'm into that. He's always got some cool stuff to talk about. And, you know, he's a tech guy. What do we say we raid Corgi? He's playing Lethal Company. He's got 18 viewers over there. I think we go spread the love over to my dude. And we'll do the thing. Raid. If you're watching on YouTube, you know, you can always just pop over to the Twitch stream and join in on the raid if you feel like it. No obligation. Also, again, guys, if you're in the chat and you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, it really helps out. I'm going to start editing and posting content over there. And, you know, like, subscribe helps the video get a little bit more reach than it would otherwise. And, yeah, it's great. It's good stuff. Raid Corgi Greyhound. Oh, no, thank you so much for the bits, my guy. Oh, we're about to get an ad, too. Well, I'm going to raid mid-ad. Here is the raid message from frostytools.com. I don't know why that got messed up. It's supposed to be not posting from frostytools.com. That's not the right bot. It's supposed to be rating or saying the message from me. I'll have to fix that. Anyways, that's the raid message. Indy's moving Corgi Greyhound. Okay, I'm going to click on his stream so I'm not getting an ad by the time I'm over there. That's the message we're going to copy and paste.
What are you
But yeah, much freaking love.
It's me. Hello.
I think, yeah, we got our raid timer happening. Beautiful. Thank you so much for hanging out. Till the next time, let's go do the ting. I'll see you later.